Check, check. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning. Okay, how are you? Okay. Yeah, I can see from your smile. Today's class is so special, right? As Pak Chepi told you before, that we will have a special guest, and we have invited our partner to come over to see us here and join the class. And finally, we are accompanied with the expert from Hiroshima University, Japan. The professor will be here is Associate Professor Takayoshi Maki, a PhD. He's lecturer from Graduate School of Humanities and Social Sciences, and he will be here for serving as visiting professor. And today he's with us to share his thought about the topics that relate to our concern, like educational comparative education. So let's start by praying. I will count. The praying is start right now. Okay, praying finish. Without further ado, I would like to invite Dr. Takayoshi Maki to come over here to present his thought and presentation. Please.
Alright, so selamat pagi one more time. Yes, it's my honor to be here with you today. And today's the course titled Comparative Education. And I choose this topic, like schooling in Southeast Asia, a comparative perspective. And I'm going to introduce 3 countries, like Thailand, Cambodia, and Vietnam. And you can consider your country context, Indonesia, and how it's look like similar or different with the other 3 countries. And of course, I'm from Japan, so if you have any question about education in Japan, it's most welcome, and I'm very happy to respond to your questions. And I think some of you have already know about me, maybe some are new, so just let me quickly introduce. I'm like a teacher. I'm teaching teachers, teacher of teachers, and so I'm teacher, educators, educator. So all of them are from like Asia, and mainly from Asian country, but some are from Africa. Yes. Starting from the left, she's from Cambodia. Yes. Wait. これ使えるかな。Okay. She's from Cambodia. She's training high school teacher. And she's from China. She's from Hainan Island. I don't know whether, do you have chicken rice? Hainan needs chicken rice? Chicken rice. なんだっけな。Yeah, chicken rice is from her island, Hainan Island. And she's from Myanmar, and she's from Cambodia. And he's also from Cambodia. And 3 of them are from Cambodia too. And he's working for ministry, and he's also high school teacher, trainer. And she's high school teacher. But she's now studying, continue to PhD program. And she is from Botswana. Botswana is a South African country, Southern African country, Botswana. And he's from Laos, ASEAN. And he's from Bangladesh. And she's from Argentina. And she's from Vietnam, and it's me, and from Myanmar, and Japanese. And most of them, like one, I think the right side, and the only 1, 2, 3. 3 of them are master students. The others are PhD. So not all of them, but I'm guiding about 10 PhD students. And 1 PhD student will graduate this coming September. Yes, and next coming March will be 3 students. So it's going to be very challenging to reading their thesis. And actually my expertise is comparative education, but the focus is on like a human resource development for education. Okay, and my research field is actually Thailand. It's one of the ASEAN country. And I'm studying about like those 3 questions: what makes a good teacher, and how to grow good teachers, and how good the teachers grow. So from the like government or from the teacher educator perspective, we try to figure out how to grow good teachers from our university. But on the other hand, maybe we can also think about that question from how good teacher grow. So this is more about like a life story study. We ask like outstanding teachers or successful teachers how they grown up to be a good teacher. This is the other question. And actually I've been to South Africa last month. And this is like the picture I took from the Cape of the Good Hope, where we have like pilots. I think everyone knows like Pirates of Caribbean. And that movie comes from here, this place. All right, so I just want to quickly introduce about the origin of comparative education. Have you studied about that? Have you learned about like when that comparative education started? That was tracked back to the 1789, the year of the revolution in France. During at that time, there was the one French scholar. His name is Marc-Antoine Julian. We call Julian. He found like the situation in France is really terrible. Like people are disordered and not disciplined. And he found like thank you so much. He found like the country next to France is Germany. And Germany have very good human resource compared to France. So he reported about Germany, how the German train the people. That is the starting of comparative education. So we call like the Marc-Antoine Julian is the father of comparative education. It's starting from the France. But it's same as like what we are doing. We do compare, right? I don't know how many restaurants are available in Yogyakarta. Maybe I want to have something very special food. What? Oh. London だったかな London? What is that? Beef curry? Rundan, sorry. Rundan. Yeah, I want to find a very good Rundan restaurant. Then maybe I will go to this restaurant, this restaurant, this restaurant. Or maybe you will shop like tomatoes or vegetables. You will go to this supermarket and compare the quality and the price, right? So the comparison is very kind of like a daily things we do. But for what purpose? We want to get a good quality or reasonable cost performance, low cost but the best quality. So comparative education is also have such a kind of future. We want to get to build our education system better. So we looking for more good system from other country. We call that is educational borrowing. Borrowing. Borrow ってわかるかな Borrow わかるね。We like we imitate. We imitate like for example like in Japan, the students do school cleaning. They clean the room, yes, every morning at school. Students do, not cleaning staff. And now Egypt is very much interested in that, school cleaning. So they borrow and introduce to Egypt. But of course it doesn't work well. Why? Because the cleaning is not for the educated people. The cleaning job is not for that. They have such a kind of mindset. Such a mindset so that they really don't want to. And the parents call to the school. Why my kids cleaning the toilet? Yes, because it's a culture. It's culture. Ne? Yeah, it's a culture. It's a culture difference. So this is borrowing. Like you might borrow like how to develop teachers or how. Like for example, like you have like 6-3-3 system, like 6 years primary school, 3 years for lower secondary, yeah, junior high, and 3-year high school, right? Japan also same. Where that system comes from? It only comes from a particular district in the United States. And some countries have 5-4-3. Some countries have 4-4-4. It's different. But they have rationale. They have reason. So this is like a kind of like a educational borrowing. It's a nature of comparative education. So we compare to get some more new ideas. And so it started in a period of modernization for the Japanese case. Modernization started like 1868. I don't know for the case of Indonesia, when you started to have school, around what time? Around 50 years, started to have schools. When the school started? Like,
Start the lesson, you mean start the class?
Yeah,
or education?
Yeah, you have the school.
Kapan? Atau kita punya sekolah? Do you mean the time that we start or have the school? Modern education.
Yeah, modern education system. When you start to have like this classroom, for
When?
example, at so the maybe quite similar, like 1860, and not so much difference.
Budi Utomo movement. Oh, yeah, around
1903. 1903. All right. And colonized by which country? No? Colonized by
Dutch land.
Dutch. So I think the Dutch bring their education system, right?
Yes,
So you have a lot of Dutch type schools, I think.
correct.
And who was the teacher at that time?
Siapa gurunya?
Yes, the Dutch people. It's same like during the modernization, like university teachers are employed from abroad, and they bring their own thoughts, like from the United States or from the Britain or from Dutch. They bring their own thoughts and the systems into the country. Of course, Japan is not colonized, but we imported a lot of ideas from abroad. And it's kind of like a mixed with Britain and also UK, USA, America, and many countries like France as well, like France. The French system is particularly good for education administration. Yes. And for the Thailand also, like Thailand also adopted a lot because they never colonized Thailand, and they are proud. They never colonized, but they adopted a lot of various kinds of systems. They have open university. Do you have open university? That is rooted in UK, so they borrow that. And also, they have comprehensive university. Comprehensive university where Pa Agun also graduated, Konkan University, Chiang Mai University. I think there is a visiting professor from Chiang Mai. And Songkran Karin, Songkran Prince of Songkran in Southern. Those three universities are comprehensive university modeled on United States of America. But at the same time, they also take the kind of university system from the UK. So it's a kind of mixture. That is the result of education borrowing. They want to build better, and they want to be strong, or strong like looks like Western country. And recently we have international cooperation in education. International cooperation in education actually started after the war. And it is like supporting the developing country, the developed country supporting the developing country. You might have heard about JICA. Maybe you might call it JICA. JICA. Japan International Cooperation Agency. They supported a lot, many countries. And it's also introduced, for example, like a lesson study. Lesson study. Lesson study, わかります? Everyone knows about lesson study? It's like a Japanese practice. Observing the lesson, and after the lesson we have discussion, like a commenting and questioning to improve our teaching. That is lesson study, and the lesson studies go all over the world. Yeah, so this is also kind of one of the trending. Like it also gives idea to the other country to borrow. So many countries are conducting study and also like school cleaning. I don't know, what about a situation in Indonesia? Do the student clean the school? After class. I say after class. Do you know why the student clean the school? Just obligation. I think I can show something. Yes. Any other? Why we ask student to do the school cleaning? どれかな? Yeah, maybe this slide, I haven't shared this one with you. This is world map. World map. But a world map of what? Can you guess? Like there is three patterns. Three patterns. The Russia, and also North and South America and Australia. And Asian countries are shaded. Is there anyone who can read kanji? Maybe no. Kanji is here. Maybe. Kanji is like a Chinese letter. Maybe you can find like the commonality here, including Japan and Indonesia, and China, Korea, India, and Southeast Asian countries, including Philippines. They are shaded the same. Those countries, in those countries, students clean the school. And on the other hand, those countries like US and Australia, New Zealand, and these European countries, they have cleaning staff. So students will do not clean. Yes. And this one is a kind of like combination. Former Soviet Union. They have both student type and also staff cleaning both. This is one of the research output of comparative education study in Japan. This was done in 1970s. Maybe it's very hard to imagine. 1970s. There is no internet. But my supervisor's supervisor, they did this research. And how they did it, can you guess? How they collect the data? They stay at the university and they make international phone call to all ministries, all countries. Of course, we have time difference. So they stay, overnight and call to the ministry to ask who is doing the school cleaning. And we could find like these three patterns. Of course, there is some countries like on African continent, they couldn't get a contact, so that it's blank. But what they have found is like it's very common, like why those Asian countries in Asian regions, the student do the school cleaning. Do you have any idea why? Because it's requirements, but we can require to the other countries, right? The same. Pak Agun, any idea? Do they get the question? Do you get the question like why?
Ada yang mau berpendapat kenapa mereka melakukan penelitian tentang kebersihan sekolah?
Student, I think you can think.
Saya rasa ini berkaitan dengan kebudayaan juga ya. Karena di orang-orang timur itu kebersihan itu masih dianggap bagian dari kehidupan mereka. Tapi kalau di wilayah barat itu sepertinya itu lebih kepada rasional bahwa itu adalah bisa dijadikan sebagai pekerjaan profesional. Terima kasih.
He said cleanliness is part of value and culture. So we have to do it. It is a must for each individual to keep cleaning.
Yes. Do you have any idea from where we got that value?
Dari mana Mbak value itu berasal?
As a Muslim, in our region, clean is our duty. Okay, thank you.
Okay, that's great. But when your country, I mean, you are Indonesia, become the country of Muslims. When? And what before that? What about before the Islamic religion is arriving to this area? What kind of religion did you have? Before you have the Islam religion, what do you have?
Sebelum Islam di Indonesia itu ada apa?
Yes, Hindu, right? Buddhism. Borobudur とかね. You might have Borobudur. Yeah, that's right. So that there is a story of the Buddha. There is the student of Buddha. His name is Chulapantaka. And he was under training under the Lord of Buddha, but he could not memorize any like Bible's text. And it takes 3 years, but he cannot even remember his name. And one day the Buddha bring the broom and pass it to him without saying anything. Just he passed the broom. And Chulapantaka got that broom and he started to, the temples. Then it's clean, right? And it's clean up his mind. And finally, he could start to remember and get enlightened. There is such a story in Buddhism. And based on that story, we try to explain this about it might be related to the Buddhism. So the cleaning is good to form the human being. And of course, I do respect you. Of course, the Islam also have that the same. Yes. Why we did? I mean, my supervisor did this research. There is a complaint from the parents around like 1970s. At that time, after the rapid economic growth, in Japan, the people become very rich. And they pay attention to their kids a lot. And the kids is doing the cleaning. And there is a phone call from the parents. Why my kids need to clean the school? You should employ the cleaning staff. And to against that, because it's become court trial. It's become a court trial. Court. Yes. Court trial. Do you? Yes, court trial. The parents, yes, and the school, they fight in the court. So to against that, this research has done to convince cleaning is good to form the human being. Cleaning, if the student clean, they become good person because of this. And that is tradition of our region. So this research has done in such a background. But actually this is like this story is actually I did not intend to introduce today, but yeah, this is why we do the school cleaning. Yes, so let's get back to the today's topic. It's about also comparative education, though. This is very important to think, education, we discuss or we do the research on education. It's about creating the future. Yeah? It's about creating the futures. Because we educate our children, right? They will create the future society, future country. So education is about creating the future. We can do education borrowing. We can look for the good practice from other countries, of course. But where? For the Japanese government, they really love to look for the Europe and also United States. They really love to. I don't know. They still have the mindset we are behind of those Western country. So I think maybe around 10 years ago, I think Finland got #1 in PISA. After that, everyone go to Finland. What is going on in Finland? Even Thai people go quite often. The ministries, officials go to Finland, and including Japan, they also go to Finland. I don't know the case of Indonesia. yeah, but Finland is very cold country, no? They have no summer. They have summer, but maybe not same as here. We have very hot weather in Southeast Asia. The things are we have very different context. But I don't know, they try to get something from those Finland. Because Finland got #1 in PISA, an international test, right? So what I want to suggest maybe today, because why introduce the schooling in ASEAN region, is we better to consider to borrow from, look around, not to go to a US or, because at least we share a similar context. Of course, when we look for the Vietnam, Thailand, Cambodia, among ASEAN country, it's also different. Yes, but still, we share, we respect. We are quite tolerant. このね、ビネカタンガルイカ. Yes, it's a unity in diversity, right? So this kind of the culture, we all the country, I think, sharing this among ASEAN country. So I think it's a good idea not to look for Japan, not look for the other country, but you can, I mean, learning each other among the ASEAN. Of course, in the government level, like a more like a political level, the Japan want to intervene a lot, and also China. They are interested in ASEAN region. But for the as a researcher, as a future researcher, we can focus more on learning each other among the ASEAN region. That is today's my intention to bring the ASEAN country cases. So I mainly introduce the school system and foreign language education and moral education and teacher education. And I choose only 3 countries for today. Only 3 countries. Okay. Only 3 countries. And starting from Thailand, where I'm researching about. Thailand have a constitutional monarchy. This is same as Japan. And Indonesia, also same. Yes, Yogyakarta, you have the king. Wow, great. Sultan, yes. Wow, great. And their religion is Theravada Buddhism, rooted in Sri Lanka, which is slightly different from the Buddhism in Japan. And they adopted the 633 primary school 6 years, 3 years junior high, and 3 years high school system, and 9 years compulsory education. Do you have compulsory education here? 9 years? Oh, the same. Why 9 years? No? That is another question. Because it's quite common, like a 9 years compulsory education. And regarding the Thailand foreign language education, the English is the first foreign language. And they also encourage the student to learn Japanese, Chinese, Korean, German, and French, and other language as a second foreign language. And recently, they focus more on focus on communication, rather than in the past they focus on grammar and also writing, reading. But recently they try to encourage the student to speak, not memorizing how to write or those grammars. I think maybe the same in Indonesia, or no? Still. Oh.
We just use English not for active English, but we just use English for passive. Yeah.
But it's very interesting. You speak very good English.
Oh, thank you.
You all, yes. Everyone, I really surprised, including the undergraduate student. Everyone speaks very good English, though you are focusing on grammar. Yeah, it's about a level of abstraction. It's level of abstraction. So it's depend on when we see at classroom level. It's different classroom by classroom and teacher by teacher. But in general, we can abstract. Then we see we try to see more commonalities among the diverse classroom. Then it looks like focusing on more communication. So of course, the case of Thailand, maybe some teacher focus on reading or grammar. But in general, when we abstract, then we can say they are focusing on communication. So this abstraction is a kind of limitation. But without abstraction, we cannot compare. Everything is different. like we have moral education in Japan, but it is not same as moral education in Thailand. If we see the detail, but if we abstract them to certain level, then we can say both countries have moral education. Even mathematics is different, I think. It's depend on a grade. Each grade learning content is different. Science, life skill, those extracurricular activities is different. We have physical education, but we don't do like a sepatakro, for example. Sepatakro is the sports in Thailand, but we don't have it. So it's depend on a level of abstraction when we do comparison. Okay, let's back to, sorry, maybe I talked too much about that abstraction. Recently, they have like an English medium school. This is very unique school. I don't know, maybe Indonesia also have this one. They call it EP, English program. They employ the foreigner to teach all subjects except Thai language and Thai culture. They teach in English, and they use English textbook, textbook written in English. And the student pay extra tuition fee to join that class. English program. I don't know, do you have that kind of school program? You have it in public school, private school, right? But case of Thailand, they offer two programs, regular program and English program in public school. So public school, they take money from student. It's very, it's somehow quite unique. And most of the case, they employ Philippines and Malaysia. Because some schools, they employ like the Americans or the British, but their salary is very high. So they employ most of the case Philippines, Malaysia. And I met some teachers from Africa, South Africa, Nigeria. They come to teach in Thailand. So this is one of the kind of unique. The unique program in Thailand, English medium school. And regarding like the moral education, actually Thailand started their education from the temple, Buddhist temple, because there is no school building and no teacher. Yes, at the very beginning there is no teacher, so they ask Buddhist monk to be teacher, to teach, and they use temple as a school building. And this continued until like 1960s. 1960s, quite long time. They asked the Buddhist monk to be teacher and use the temple as a school building. So that there are schools that with the name of temple. Temple in Thai language they call Wat, W-A-T, Wat. So there are schools like Longrian. Longrian is a school in Thai language. Longrian Wat, something, something. It means like they are attached to school, attached to the temple. We can recognize those schools have the temple nearby because they use the temple as a school. And they built a school building just next to the Buddhist temple, so that they can invite the Buddhist monk to teach about morality. And okay, related to the teacher education, Thailand, they educate teachers at university. I think same as Indonesia. And they issue teacher license. Do you have teacher license? Oh, all right. And it's have like a, and it's required to renew the license, not permanent. Oh, you are permanent. Until now, that's good, because in Japan, we introduced this renewal system every 10 years. Renew. I think renewal system, yeah, it's have like the good point and not a good point. Yes, it's good. It's understandable. Like the teacher should renew their knowledge. Yes, but they become very busy because they have to take the course and sit for exam. I also gave that renewal training in Japan, and it's very like a very big room. There is like over 200 teachers, and they listen what I'm saying 60 minutes. After that, 10 minutes test. And when I ask the question, is there any question, teacher? Then they say like, what question are you going to test? What is a test question? And what is the answer? Because they don't want to fail. If they fail, they have to take the course again. And recently, we quit this renewal system in Japan. But Thailand continue, and Thailand is every 5 years. It's a really tough job. Huh? And they have like the concept of professional learning community. I think in Indonesia, you also have for teacher training. PLC is quite popular. So this is also borrowing, right? So Thailand, Indonesia, not only those two countries, but also Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam, they all say PLC, PLC. Teacher development is about PLC, community of practice, those. This is the result of borrowing. And also like Thailand introduced teacher evaluation system, teacher performance related to salary. So teacher perform well, then they got high salary. This is also dangerous. Yes, the teacher only work for document because they evaluate the documents. Research, action research report, and the government come to check, right? And if they pass, they got a salary inclusion. So they only work on documents, and when you visit the school, there is no teacher. Teacher is in the staff room, and they are typing, and students are studying by themselves. So this is also sometimes good, sometimes not good. Ne? Of course, we should respect who are hardworking, and supposed to be rewarded. But if we establish as a kind of like this kind of system, then it's gonna be like those kind of measures become purpose. The means become purpose, and they try to just get promotion, and there is no good achievement of students, right? So it's good, like accountability. I think you have ever heard quality assurance. It's same. we try to assure your quality, right? But we try to collecting a lot of evidences to show to those, not for the students. So like at the very beginning, the Japanese university prepare a lot of documents, like tons of the box they send to the office, to the ministry for evaluation. And they surprise. One university sent 30 to 40 box with the documents, and they just get surprised. A lot of evidence, but they cannot do anything. Okay, let's move to Cambodia. For the case of Cambodia, Cambodia is also the same, like a constitutional monarchy system and Theravada Buddhism. So the Myanmar, Laos, Cambodia, Thailand share the same Buddhism. Those are from Sri Lanka, the Theravada Buddhism. And they also adopted like a 633 system, 9 years compulsory education. And for the foreign language education, Cambodia used to colonize by French. So there is still like the tradition of studying about French. They study English and French. And they also start to have English medium school. Like the English medium mean like using the English as a teaching language. And surprisingly, I have a number of Cambodian students. Their original, mother tongue is Khmer. Khmer language, Khmer. Khmer. It looks like a Java letter, ne? It's same, I think, Bali Sanskrit letters. But surprisingly, they cannot write in Khmer language because they receive the education in English and they are studying English in Japan. I'm teaching them in English because I cannot speak Khmer language, of course. So they get lost their mother tongue. I don't know which language are you going to write your thesis, but the case of Cambodia, my student, they cannot write, they can write, of course, email or the Facebook, and they can already communicate in Khmer language, but they cannot write abstract in Khmer language. They cannot, because they are not trained in Khmer. They receive education in English. Maybe you have heard about Pol Pot regime. Pol Pot regime is like it's a kind of like extreme sorts of socialism, and they actually killed the intellectuals, including school teacher. Including school teachers. So at certain point, they don't have any school teacher who can teach at school. And they are supported by Vietnam. So at the very beginning, the Vietnamese, they come to support the education. So with that history, and Vietnam and also international organization come a lot to Cambodia. So they use English rather than Khmer language. And I feel like sorry for them, like they are losing their mother tongue. So I encourage them to use more writing Khmer language. Yes, they should do so. And for the moral education in Cambodia, they take the form of citizenship education, like a civic education. なんだったかな? Maybe Indonesia is like a Pancasila. PKM. Negara. Citizenship. Yes, citizenship. So you have the same? I see. So yeah, then it's more easy to understand. I think Cambodia, they have like citizenship education. And they try to create like an active citizen. But you know, like the current prime minister is the son of former prime minister. Cambodia, they had actually two party, but the one party, it's nearly one party, and the prime minister give to the son, and the son become prime minister. They did the election, but actually almost there is no election. Yeah, it's very surprising. Huh? We cannot say it's democratic country. But I cannot say to my student, because my student, they don't say anything about this, because they work for government. So they may feel something, but they never say anything about their government. But when I criticize about this, and some are come, some are against too. And for teacher education, they used to have 12 plus 2. They used to have 12 plus 2. So after grade 12, so after high school, they give only 2-year training to be teacher. But recently, they start to have 4-year course, like the other country. Like there is 2 college, teacher education college, in Phnom Penh and in Battambang. Battambang is a northern province. Okay, and the last country is Vietnam. Yeah, Vietnam is a bit different from those Thailand and Cambodia. Cambodia, yeah, used to have a got the influence from Vietnam. So it's a socialist republic. And however, it's same as China. Like they started to, open up the country. They call Doi Moi. Doi Moi. Since 1986. And they have different system, like a 5, 4, 3. But in total, it's 12 years, right? And 5 years compulsory education. And for the foreign language education, is yeah, actually they have very strong policy. One curriculum, one textbook. So all the learning content is unified. Unified. This is different from Thailand, and also I think Cambodia also different. Like it's national textbook, national curriculum, national textbook. So everyone learn the same thing. And so there is no textbook selection system. And they introduced English education, English teaching at primary school in 2003. And they focus on speaking and listening. And also they employ assistant language teacher, not to teach, and not like actually teacher, foreign teachers, but they will work with Vietnamese teacher, assistant language teacher. In Japan, we also have this system. We will not directly ask the foreigners to teach everything, but we employ the foreigner to support English teacher. That is assistant language teacher. And for moral education, I think this is very unique. I mean, it's quite obvious. Like, I love my country, Vietnam. There's a learning unit in a textbook. There is a chapter, I love my country, Vietnam. So I think this is very clearly enough how they educate the people. Yeah, and also they have this value, overcome difficulty and achieve social success. Yeah. So this is quite obvious. They reflect their kind of polity, their political stance. And for teacher education, it's same as the Thailand and also recent Cambodia, like it's university-based pre-service teacher education. And they have a lot of like type of university, like they have comprehensive university and college, and also specialized university and college. It's a bit like a more specialized. And they also introduce teacher license. So I think this is everything I prepared for 3 countries, and I hope you got some ideas about those 3 countries. And this is I think this is the summary slide. Yes, when we compare those 3 countries, or maybe including Indonesia, we see like they put more emphasis on English. They want to study English language a lot among those ASEAN countries. It's because like PISA is like an international test, and also university ranking, and we call like 21st century skill, global citizenship, yes, and SDGs. Those are the kind of like commonalities. Then they encourage to study English language a lot. And this is misspelling, like a ethnic language, local language. Yeah. They also emphasize on like a multicultural education, multicultural education, or like they respect the local language at the same time. So they put focus on the English, at the same time they focus more on locality. And for the moral education, I think it's quite common, like all the countries respect the diversity. I think as I talked about earlier. And they focus on civic or citizenship education and emphasize both global and local value. Those are the kind of commonality among those ASEAN countries. And the teacher education is conducted at a higher education institution, not like a teacher education college. Used to be like a lower than, it's like a secondary level. But now it's already upgraded to the higher education. And they have various kinds of universities. And yeah, actually the expected role of teacher is reflecting where they want to go. So it's reflect, like if they focus more on like globally, then they require the global competency for teachers. So it's reflecting those kind of the trend of education. I think it's very hard to say education in Southeast Asia is like this, but I feel the kind of energy in the middle of development. Like your country, also very people are energetic, active, compared to Japan. Japan is already get tired. Yes, we stuck, and we got a low birth rate, and we got aging. We have many social issues we cannot solve in a very short time. But for Thailand, Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam, and also in Indonesia, the peoples are still, energetic. And the trial and error. This is quite different from the other country. Give the try. Then if it doesn't work, just adjust. Be flexible. Be tolerant. This is kind of the strength of the education in Southeast Asian country. This is quite unique. In Japan, it takes very long time. They discuss, and 20 years, then finally they implement one policy. It takes very long time to implement something new policy. It takes time. But for the Southeast Asia, it's like more in a shorter time. When you see this is good, maybe in Finland, this is good, or in other countries, just do it. right? And even it's fail, but it's okay. We can adjust, we can be flexible, not serious. But in Japan, any mistake, they blame the teacher. Any mistake, they blame the teacher, always. So to protect the teacher, they consider, discuss. Yes, it's very long time to make change. Yes, so this is everything what I have prepared for this morning, and thank you very much for your attention, and I very welcome your question.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Now it's time for Q&A. Kepada Bapak, Mas, Ibu, disilakan. Yang mau bertanya, 3 orang. Lanjut. Siap. Silakan.
Thank you so much for the time. Good morning, Professor. I want to ask you about the comparison. You have compared the countries, right? But in this context, I want to compare in Indonesia, in the rural and urban. I mean, cities and the village. It's quite different because the needs of the village and the needs in the cities are different. So, in case in society 4.0 and 5.0, we need to compete globally. So, what is the strategies to make sure that needs in the local and needs in the village and the cities are bridged in the same way? And then I want to give my opinion that in Indonesia there is quite similar in education. We push the youth in the village to take course to take education in the cities and make them to be an office or an employee. In the end of the time, in the village, they have diversity, they have culture, they have valuable needs, and they have to grow with. So how can we manage to make sure that this local is not it's growth like that? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. That is a very good question. That we also face the same challenge. And recently I started to study about the rural area. And I just aware that if we still saying rural urban, this problem will never resolve. Like gender, we talk about female, male, right? If we keep saying this, the gap will never mitigate it. So we should not think like a rural is special or urban is special. Because always the curriculum consider only urban needs. And they don't pay much attention to the local. Even they say local wisdom, local knowledge is important. But it will never test when you enter the university. The question is not about your rural or locality, but it's more like urban or global thing. So the one thing is it's depend on your stance, which direction you want to go. If you want to go to the more global, we better to shift to think about how to mitigate the gap between the rural. So rural become more urban. That is one thing, one direction. The other direction is we maintain that gap. And we can see it as it is. That's let it go as it is. That is very fine. That is another direction. We don't have to think urban is developed, rural is underdeveloped. We should not think in that way, because the rural, they have their own goodness and they have their own value and tradition, and we do respect. That is another direction. So it's depend on you, your country people. which direction you want to take. Of course, the government people, they want to go this way. They want to be more global, competitive. But it is not like we are lefting behind those peoples in rural. They are, as long as they are happy, I think it's all right. But if there is like the challenge of absolute poverty and not enough kind of like the living environment is not well, then we need a support, and also including education, like a schooling. We need to provide a quality education. But we don't have to be luxurious, like a private school in urban area. We don't need that, right? So we can differentiate those education to support the rural people and also urban. We don't have to go this direction, in my view. We can be just separated, not separated, but we living in different condition. Because we don't want to have city center everywhere, right? I don't know whether, I respond to your question.
Yeah, I know but I am a management of educational student, right? So I have to think how to make sure these needs are terpenuhi. What is it? Yeah, pokoknya we can fulfill all the needs for the cities and rural and the urban. So if your answer like that, so means that I have to make special management for each place, like that.
Yes, right. Because we don't want to have same school. All the school supposed to be different because they have their own uniqueness.
What about pursue them to compete globally? Is it good to push the rural school to have like global thought?
I don't think so. They supposed to know about it, but they don't. It's depend on them whether they want to compete or not.
Okay.
It's depend on the people. Like if they want, they can.
Okay. I get it. Thank you so much.
Excellent. All right. Another question. Yes. All right. So you are supposed to be Minister of Education. Anything question? Yes.
Okay, thank you so much for the time. Good morning, Professor. I am Omo Saada. I love Japan, actually. Japan is a good country in education. So I want to know how the quality assurance in Japan, because we know we are in a progress. And then we have to improve our educational system. We have to measure that our quality is on the track, like that. How Japan face that? How Japan measure the quality assurance in that country? Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have various instruments to measure the quality of education. For example, our government try to ensure national curriculum is is implemented in all schools equally. So every prefecture and municipality have teacher consultant, and they visit the school to ensure national curriculum is implemented 100%. Try to make it 100%. All schools teaching following by national curriculum. So to check it, they dispatch teacher consultant. Maybe in your country you might have school inspector. School inspector. Yeah, they visit the school, right? And check. Yes, and that is quite similar. They are not checking, but they are like confirming whether they are implementing a curriculum or not. And also we have school evaluation. Yes, school evaluation. And that school evaluation is consists of two parts. Internal evaluation, like self-assessment, self-evaluation. And based on the self-evaluation, there is a school board, school committee, school board. They will assess. That is external evaluation. So internal and external. And we do the national test. National test to check the student achievement. Not all grade, grade like a grade 6 and grade grade 6, grade 9, grade 12, for example. And they do this every year. It's cost a lot. Yes, because they do it in all school.
Okay, that's good. But my question is, what kind of test, national test that in Japan? Like mathematics or what?
A Japanese language.
Oh, Japanese language.
Japanese, mathematics. Yeah, also, I mean 5 subjects. Japanese, mathematics, social study, science, なんだっけ、English. 英数国理社。Yes. Yeah, 5. Of course, elementary, they don't have English yet. It's like a more like a enjoyable like activity. So they give this test to check.
Okay, thank you.
So, so the what the teacher teach, how to like how to see the questions. They teach how to, because they don't know how to do it, right? The grade 1, they don't know. They never take the test, and they prepare a lot, and it's become problem. Because recently they know this school scores average score of this school, right? And they compare and see what happened to this school, and they dispatch a lot of teacher consultant more frequently to support that school, because they can see the score. But actually, the quality of education is not like that, because the test score is result of education, not quality of education. Quality of education is like textbook, curriculum, and quality of teachers.
Perfect. So, Bu, ada lagi? Awas jatuh, Bu.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Maki. It's a really great presentations, and today we get a lot of knowledge about the 3 countries, and we don't need to benchmarking anymore because we already get a lot of experience here. I don't have any question, just your suggestions maybe about the phenomena in Indonesia, about the license. In Indonesia, we also have a license too. we call it certification, certifikasi, yeah. It's entire of life. After we get the license, then that license, we can use it inside of life until we die, right? But the problem is in in the yield, the assurance more lower because they more lazy, don't need to study anymore after that after they get the license. So different with the other country, like Cambodia, or that every 5 years they renew. I think it's a really great strategy to make sure the teacher still fight, want to learn, want to study. But I want to discuss with you, do you ever face that problem that after we get the license, it's yeah, do you face that kind of problems? And do you have any strategy to make Indonesian, Indonesia, this Indonesian problem can more improve like that?
Yeah. Thank you so much. There is two kinds of human being who can be lazy, who can be diligent, hardworking. For those who will be lazy, we need a stick, right? Yes, stick, or we can give the carrot. You want to eat the carrot? Run. You have to work hard. But actually, so there is no absolute answer. Like we have the same thing. Even our workplace, we have 10 professors, 8 professors. They are very lazy. They don't do anything. But only 2 professors, we work very hard. It's same.
Oh, so it means that not only in Indonesia, right? Yeah, because sometimes it's there because we are developing country like that. But I think the success country also do the same thing.
Yeah. That is another dimension. That's interesting. Like a tropical country, you don't have to work. Everything, everywhere. Fruit, papaya, mango, you never die. Yeah, right. That is another thing we can consider related to the first question, like a rural area. Do they really need to study very hard to compete with a global something? Maybe no. And after that, what they want? They want to sleep in a beach. That is what they naturally did it before they educated. So education have like sometimes good, yes, but sometimes maybe not good, because we sending everyone to the market for competition. That is education. So it's vice versa.
Thank you, Mr. Maki.
Yeah. Thank you very much. That's a good question. Yes, people can be lazy. I'm also very lazy.
Really?
So yes.
Thank you, Mr. Maki. I want to ask you about teacher education. Yeah, in my country, teacher education is one of favorite major now, because we have more paid maybe than 20 years ago. We have certification, but because that we have excessive teacher in major. So how to make sure the quality assurance of teacher education program in the new major? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Accreditation. We have like two kinds of system to ensure the quality of teacher education program. The program quality. There is 2 type of kind of like a quality assurance. First one, we call accreditation. Accreditation is a peer review. Peer peer is colleague, the same. So for example, this university have a new program, then we can ask other university to check. That is accreditation, peer evaluation. So the same expert, right? The other university, they also have same like education leadership or comparative education, and they come to check this comparative education to ensure the quality. That is we call accreditation. So it's peer evaluation. Peer is P-E-E-R, ne? Peer. It's you have peer, right? Peer evaluation. Another type, the other type of quality assurance is chartering. Chartering, C-H-A-R-T-E-R, charter. Charter is from the sultan, from the king. Yeah, king have the stick, right? Okay, you are university, you are qualified. That is the other way. So maybe you can ask like Ministry of Education or Teacher Education Department if you have. They can give the charter like you are qualified. So they will check it. Check by authority, right? Authority, nah? Because ministry or the Department of Teacher Education, they are the authority. And they will check for you whether you are qualified or not qualified. This is the other type. So there is two types. You can do peer evaluation or this chartering, like a top from the authority to authorize. Okay.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you. Good morning, Professor. Thank you for the time and thank you for your explanation. Very interesting. My English is not good yet, so I ask permission to ask in Indonesian. Baik, saya seorang guru dan 2 hari ini saya mengikuti kuliah umum ini. Banyak sekali hal-hal yang saya dapatkan dan sebagai bahan evaluasi bagi saya seperti itu. Nah, saya tertarik dengan bagaimana peran orang tua dalam pendidikan, karena kita ketahui bahwa keberhasilan dalam pendidikan itu tidak bisa terlepas dari peran guru, kemudian atau sekolah, kemudian orang tua dan juga masyarakat. Kalau di Indonesia dikenal sebagai tripusat pendidikan, seperti itu. Nah, kemarin Profesor menyampaikan bahwa di Jepang itu kelihatan bagaimana peran orang tua mulai dari mengantarkan anaknya ke sekolah, membimbing di menyeberangi jalan, kemudian bagaimana pemerintah juga meminta kepada orang tua supaya anak-anak tidak ada yang tidak sekolah seperti itu. Nah, di Indonesia sendiri juga hal itu ada dan bahkan diatur dalam undang-undang. Nah, saya jadi teringat salah satu film Chibi Maruko-chan. Iya, iya. Jadi di situ kelihatan bagaimana peran orang tua, bahkan satu keluarga itu membantu si Chibi Maruko-channya untuk menyelesaikan satu tugas seperti itu. Jadi kelihatan bagaimana peran dalam satu keluarga seperti itu. Nah, saya ingin tahu di Jepang itu sendiri apakah kalau di sana apakah ada anak-anak yang putus sekolah begitu karena kekurangan biaya mungkin seperti itu, dan bagaimana peran pemerintah untuk mengakomodir yang seperti itu begitu. Itu saja. Thank you.
Too heavy burden. Okay, I would like to interpret or translate. She said that she is a elementary school teacher and she was happy being here, attending since yesterday. She experienced and can do reflection toward herself. And then she said that I agree that the role of parents is very important and necessary, right, to do education. the involvement of parents, like you show in the slide, parents drop or guide the students, the kids, to the school, and then how the government also support that program, something like that. We can identify from the activities from parents and government. And she said also in Chibi Maruko-chan movie or series, the example of parents activity involved when Chibi Maruko has assignment from the school. So, and her question is that what about the dropout student in Japan?
Thank you very much for the very insightful question and a good observation. Like parents played a very important role, but at the same time, like it's a stereotype. One type of the parents I'm introducing. For example, like some parents, even family, is diverse. Poor family, the parents need to work very long time with low salary, and they are rarely at home. So they cannot go to school. But there is other type, like they are very rich, and they don't pay much attention to their kids. So they just ask the tutor to take care, private tutor. And the other type, like they are more like this is the typical, like parents pay attention to their kids and go to school. They are diverse parents, and it's very challenging, difficult to say. Yeah? This parent, we have diverse family background in Japan. You don't see like, you cannot maybe imagine, we have homeless people who do not have a house and living on street. We have that. So we have like a quite the range, wide range of the people in Japan. But difference is those who are homeless, they are literate. They can read, write, because they are former president of the company, and their company is just bankrupt, and they are living in the street. So back to your question, dropout for the compulsory education level is 99.99999% are completing their study. So there is no dropout. But we have long-term absence students, long-term, more than 1 month absence from the school. We have a certain number of students who don't want to go to school. Yes. So we don't have dropout, but we have those absenteeism, like absent students.
Oke, ada 3 tipe family. Yang pertama miskin, kemudian kaya, dan sedang-sedang. Ya. Kemudian di sana juga ada apa sebutnya, pengemis atau nggak punya rumah ya? Hah? Namanya apa? Gelandangan ya? Apa Pak? Gepeng. Beggar. Oke. Pengandan dan pengemis ya. Oh ada ya di Jepang? Oh, ada. Kemudian 99,9% mereka sekolah dan lulus. Kemudian hanya ada absen yang lama. Jadi mungkin dibolehkan untuk tidak sekolah dalam waktu tertentu. Tapi mereka lulus gitu. Nah, ada tanggapan? Oh yeah, she said it seems to be different compared to Indonesia, because in Indonesia the number of buildings of elementary school, for example, 1,000, and then the number of junior high school buildings is decreasing. So the rest of the school, I mean the rest of the student who graduate from elementary school never sit in junior high school because of the limited number of school building.
Yeah, I understand that situation, but the building the school is very challenging because we built a lot of school, but some school have no kids. It's very difficult. Like it's a kind of, there is a more study is needed about school mapping, mapping, where actually we have to build the school.
Okay.
もう一個あるね。
Okay. We still have the last one, okay? Kakak, silakan Kak.
Thank you for the time, Mr. Maki. My name is Maria. I'm from Papua, especially south of Papua, dari Papua Selatan. My English is not good, but I can any question for Indonesia. Terima kasih. Terima kasih. Saya tertarik sekali seperti yang tadi disampaikan. Saya adalah tendik, tenaga pendidik di satu universitas di Papua, namanya Universitas Musamus. Puji Tuhan bisa sampai di sini karena beasiswa ikut S2 di manajemen pendidikan. Saya tertarik sekali dengan penjelasannya Bapak tentang putus kuliah 99%. Kalau saya tidak salah mengerti bahwa di Jepang itu tidak ada putus sekolah tadi. Yang ingin saya tanyakan itu, kami di Papua, khususnya kami sekarang sudah jadi 6 provinsi itu, saya mau bicara tentang Papua Selatan sendiri, bahwa di sana itu banyak sekali kasus putus kuliah seperti yang tadi Bapak jelaskan, bahwa memang putus kuliah itu datang dari keluarga yang miskin sedang dengan pokoknya yang tadi Bapak jelaskan 3 itu. Saya sendiri secara pribadi itu punya keinginan dalam diri bahwa suatu saat nanti tidak banyak terjadi putus kuliah, apalagi untuk kami perempuan Papua. Jadi yang ingin saya tanyakan ke profesor tuh bahwa bagaimana caranya kita memberi semangat atau kita itu punya kontribusi lah buat sesama untuk ayolah jangan putus kuliah, karena memang menurut saya untuk sekolah, untuk apapun itu dari dalam diri sendiri, kita tidak bisa dorong dari luar, tapi sebagai sesama perempuan Papua saya berharap banyak perempuan Papua juga yang bisa mendapatkan pendidikan yang baik. Itu saja. Terima kasih.
Wow, so excellent. She's Maria. Her name is Maria. She is educational staff at the university, Musamus University. She got scholarship studying here for master degree. Very good. And she is so interested in your explanation about drop rate students, especially in higher education. And she said that she agreed that poor people, poor family tend to make their kids or children stop to go to school because they don't have money or because of the condition, right? Poor family. Right. Right. But their mindset, like poor family has their own mindset that school seems to be not necessary. They look for money to survive then, right? So the question is that for Papua case, southern part of Papua, what is the strategy for the family to change their mindset that education is important to achieve like the level of dropout school in Japan?
Yeah, thank you very much. It's good question. Like how to promote enrollment, access to school, access to education. We can think a lot, but one important thing is change the mindset of parents. Change the mindset of parents. We can do a lot of campaigns, go to school campaign, and also provide a small amount of incentive. Small amount of incentive. Like, do you provide school lunch, for example? School lunch. If you provide lunch, kids go to school, and parents won't send them to school, for example. School lunch is one. And also, what about toilet? Toilet for the girls, in particular. You should have it properly. Otherwise, the girls will not go to school. So we need a good toilet. School lunch. School lunch is very important because school lunch, together with teeth brushing, teaching how to clean up the teeth is also important. Biting, biting, eating is training the muscle around the brain, and it works very well. So provide the school lunch. It attracts the student to come to school, and parents also want to send, and it's good for their brain. And we need to train the teeth. We need to keep clean the teeth. It's also very important to concentrate on their study. Pagun, onegaishimasu.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Sensei. Jawabannya kurang lebih utamanya memang mengubah mindset dari orang tua ya, dengan cara melakukan promosi-promosi terkait gitu. Misal pemberian intensif, kemudian adanya program makan siang gratis yang bentar lagi akan dilakukan ya. Oke, Pak.
In terms of access to higher education for women's access. That is like, it's also related to the mindset of their parents who make the decision to whether they continue or not. Like my wife, the relatives, they say, you don't have to go to university. But she go to master's program against their, does she want to? But the thing is like the people's mindset, like relatives, parents, they think, they don't see like why. They don't understand because they graduate high school. Even my parents graduate high school. They don't know why you want to go to university. What do you do after graduate? And I continue to my master, PhD, and they just stop asking. Because they don't know. They don't know what is going on there. They never been to university, so they don't know. But the important thing is give the kind of good explanation, like a campaign, not campaign, but make the people understand what is like a university education. This is the kind of the thing, like you can do outreach activity, reach to those parents or the communities, and explain about higher education. That is a thing like to change the mindset. Or do some campaigns, TV, radio, through those kind of medias. We need such a kind of like good initiatives to change people's mindset. And in Southeast Asian country, actually there is reverse gender gap. That is new phenomenon, reverse gender gap. Used to be male, the boys go to university, but now more girls, females go to university, and the male do not go. And when you check the achievement, the female perform better than male. Yes, that is a reverse gender gap. That is new phenomena currently ongoing.
Oke, thank you very much. Intinya adalah perubahan mindset ya, kemudian yang dilakukan melalui kampanye-kampanye terukur gitu ya oleh universitas tentang pentingnya pendidikan tinggi, manfaatnya dan dampaknya. Berarti usahanya ada di promosi ya. Baik, Sensei. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just give one small response to like the elementary school teacher. I just forget to mention for Thailand case, Thailand put the junior high school with elementary school. So those school called expanding school. So they teach from grade 1 to grade 9. So student can go to the same primary school, but then can continue to grade 9. There is like such a school, and teacher teach both primary and junior high. And they, so that the student can still continue their study. But the high school, they have to go to the city.
Alright, SD sama SMP digabung kalau di Thailand. Jadi gurunya bisa ngajar kemana-mana. Nggak ada, gurunya bukan guru SD di sana, guru bidang studi kalau di Thailand. Problem. Alright, thank you so much, Sensei, for the first session that we have. Give applause. That's nice experiences. So thank you very much, friends, students. So we next to the next session. Actually 9:20, but let us take a break about 10 minutes. Okay, me. Terima kasih teman-teman semuanya. Silakan beristirahat. Saya akhiri. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. our interpreter.
Ah, so na no?
So when you wanna make sure this the student understand, you can ask him.
Ah, okay. But
I think
it's,
that
yeah, not too difficult. Huh?
Yeah.
It's just an easy like paper craft.
Saya buka dulu gimana? Atau langsung?
Cek cek. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today we have a very special guest from abroad. He is an associate professor, Takayoshi Maki, from Hiroshima University, Japan. Let's give him a Okay. Today we are going to listen to his ideas, his thoughts, and presentation about our subject or our related subject, which is organizational perilaku, organisasi, dan pengembangan. Yeah. Okay. So without further ado, let's just let's listen to his presentation. For Takayoshi Maki, the time is yours.
Thank you very much for kind introduction. So this course is curriculum and teaching and learning, right? Yes. And today I prepared a topic on linking teaching and assessment in Japan's school education. So when we think about the curriculum and teaching and learning, this topic is very critical. Linking teaching and learning, teaching and assessment, yes, is very important. I don't know how you practice, but we call, recently we call it formative assessment, or we call continuous assessment. These are the global trend. I think there are some of you who are taking my first class today, like comparative education. This is also education borrowing. It's a trend. It's a very trending topic in global. Like most of the country, they want to do this. Formative assessment, continuous assessment. So today I would like to introduce how Japan do this practice, in practice. And actually I'm in charge of providing the training on this topic for Asia and African school principals and also teacher trainers. I've been working on this for like about 7 years, providing this training to those administrators and school principals and teacher trainers. All right, so are you with me? All right, okay, good. But just in case if you need some translation, just feel free to let us know. Then Sensei will translate in Indonesia. I think I've already introduced several times like who I am and what I'm working on. I'm working like a teacher educator, so I'm training the teacher of teachers. So all of them, they are my students from Cambodia, Laos, Bangladesh, Myanmar, Vietnam, Laos, and Japan. But a very few number. Most of my student is from abroad. And our program is like about more than 80%, 80% is from Asia and Africa. Actually, my research field is Thailand. Sawadee Krap, Sawadee Krap. So I work with Thailand for like 25 years more, or more. Yes. So I'm quite attached to Thailand since my undergraduate. When I was undergraduate, I was in a volunteer, Japanese language volunteer in a secondary school. for 2 months. At that time, I cannot speak English and also Thai. So I just communicate with body language. Yes, because I was with school principal. Only 2 of us in one house, and he don't understand English, Japanese, only Thai. So we just communicate in the body language, like go to eat, for example. Yes, that was my first time, like when I was 19 years old, 19, a long time ago. And after that, I started interested in Thailand. It's very quite nice country. They have spicy food, yes. I also enjoy the spicy food in Indonesia, yes. And so to talk about like this formative assessment and how we link teaching and assessment, let me introduce origami. Origami, everyone knows origami? Oh, how do you know? It's a paper craft. You can, of course, use yours, but of course, I bring the origami from Japan. So, yes, for distribute, take one or two, your favorite color. All right, so I hope everyone have more than one. All right. Okay, then please take a look at this slide. I did not distribute this one, so please stop moving your hands. But please take a look this one. We will craft the paper following by 1, 2, 3, 4. Then after 4, we will cut there by hands. You can cut. Of course, you can use scissors, but you can use just hand to cut. Before starting, just to imagine what kind of shape we get. What kind of shape? This is mathematic, actually. This is mathematic. I'm not good at in mathematics, but this is mathematics. And what kind of shape we will get, or you want to get at the end? Triangle, rectangle. All right, then let's start. Okay, please. Followed by 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. No. Please take a look. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah? 1, 2, 3, 4. Do not open yet. Not open yet. All right. Oh, I forgot to tell, like, not open yet. Yeah, you can help the neighbors once you get. Yeah, please help the neighbors maybe who haven't got yet. Oh, いいですね。Okay. maybe ちょっと待ってね。Here, this is number 3, right? Yeah. And number 4 is this. こうだね。This, na?
Like this?
Yes, because it's the dot is like this. Yeah. Okay. Right? Yes. Yes. Don't cut it again. Don't forget, right? Don't cut it. これ何時までだっけ What the time for this class now? 11? So we have 1 hour. Alright, I think everyone, you can open and show it to me like open. What shape did you get? Yes, heart. Yeah, it's your heart. It's your heart. So oh, nice, beautiful. Beautiful. Yes. Oh, very beautiful. Yeah. Nice shape. See? Hey. どうですこれもいいですね This one is also nice shape, yeah? Nice shape ねはいどうも Okay Alright What about Pagun? Okay, this is Pagun Yes, alright Okay All right. So maybe you might find it's beautifully done, or is it lovely? Okay. Or do you think you need more practice? This is your heart, right? And you have assessed. Ne? You give the assessment to the shape of your heart. And you might think this is beautiful. Mine is beautiful or the others are beautiful. It's based on your heart, your value, your heart to assess. So when we do assessment, your sense affect a lot. So when you give the grading to students, your sense, your heart affect a lot. Some teacher, the same student, some teacher gives S. S is the highest, S. But some teacher gives C. It's different, right? But it's because this is different. Your heart, your sense is different. So it's differ by teacher. Because when you think this heart shape is beautiful, it's mean like it's same as this student is good or this student is not good. She need more practice, more study. It's based on your sense. So it's very important to improve your sense of good lesson. Good lesson. What is a good lesson? What is a good teaching? How the student should be. So we need to keep continuously think, what is a good lesson? What is a good teaching? What is a good lesson? How the student should be, how we, the teacher, should be. So when we do assessment, we have to be careful. Like we have such a sense. That goodness is yours, but not the others. Ne? So it's depend like how you see your heart. It looks beautiful, but it's beautiful for you, but not for the others. It's vice versa. It's same to apply to everyone. So when we do assessment, we should aware our sense of goodness. What is good? How we give the evaluation, assessment. All right. So this is kind of the key message for actually today's lesson. And I think some of you have already seen this one. So let me just, if we have time, we can go back to see the movie. But what I'm going to introduce is about formative assessment. Formative assessment is assessment for learning. Formative assessment is assessment for learning, which is different from the diagnostic assessment and also summative assessment. I hope you have heard those three things, like a diagnostic assessment, formative assessment, and summative assessment. Okay. If we think this is one lesson, this part, ne? From here to here is one lesson. We will do diagnostic assessment. We will assess like to what extent they know already or studied before the class, at the very beginning of the class. Then in the middle of the class, we do this formative assessment to check your understanding. I mean, the learner's understanding. That is the formative assessment. Then the end of the lesson, we give the test or quiz. That is summative assessment. But when we see it in a more longer term, in a more longer sense, we have a series of lessons, right? This summative assessment will be formative assessment. Because, for example, like I don't know how many sessions this class have. Like in one course at the university, we have 15 sessions. 15 sessions. 16 sessions, all right, 16 sessions. So we give the test, but actually this test is summative in a sense of one class, one session. But in a longer term, this summative will be formative, right? And also we do this every time, diagnostic at the beginning of the class. This is also formative assessment. Ine, are you with me? All right, great. So the people playing with the words, like the people saying formative assessment is important. But they think not everything is formative assessment, but actually as long as it's continuous process, the teaching learning is never end. It's continuous, right? So that all the assessment we conduct most of them are formative assessment. Even like at the end of the class, 16 session, you will take the test for this course. But that is summative for this course. But in total 2 years or 3 years, 2 years of master's program is a formative assessment. And this is kind of like we have a new terminology, like I would like to introduce about that formative assessment is we call mitori. Mitori is Japanese language. And I think it's very hard to give the English translation. Mitori is Mitori. So I introduced Mitori assessment. Mitori assessment is not limited to like the rating or evaluation. So there is like these kind of layers, 3 layers in assessment. And most core of the thing, everyone knows like this part is rating. Rating mean maybe 90. It's give the mark like point. 19, this student 65, these are rating. And we give the F, D, C, B, A, S. Do you have S plus or A plus? Do you have that? Yeah, that kind of thing is like this rating. That is rating. And this is assessment for learning, which is have just introduced. That is like in the middle of teaching. In the middle of teaching, we conduct the kind of assessment. Like I think I take a walk to see how you are crafting the paper. That is also assessment, to see your progress. Yeah? That is assessment. And the Mitori is more like a holistic. Mitori is the most outer layer of the assessment. Mitori is more like a more holistic understanding of the learner. For example, like in Japanese classroom, one teacher take care around 40 students. 40, yes, one teacher caring 40 students. So of course the teacher teach most of all subjects at the elementary school. Yes, teacher teach most of the subject. So they will look after all the students. And the teacher is a very careful observer. How the face of the student look like today by comparing yesterday or day before yesterday. And this is kind of like the holistic understanding, like how the voice projection. Usually like maybe the students say, yes, I'm here, I'm fine, something, but someday maybe their voice is very slow or they don't say anything. Then we should suspect like something happened at home before they come. So this is more like a kind of holistic understanding of the learners, which is very important. We should not focus only on like a teaching and learning. But at school, in particular, like elementary school, we try to develop the more holistically all the dimension of the learner, not only like a knowledge, like cognitive, but the non-cognitive dimension is also very important to be developed. So I think some of you have already see this video clip yesterday. And can you guess what is the scene of this? Maybe you have anyone who have been to Japan? No? All right. So can you guess where this photo is taken? Yeah, maybe school. Yes, right. Maybe school, because we are talking about education, so it's a school. And this is a school gate, the main gate. Yes, and who he is? Who is he? Teacher? Teacher, yes. Teacher with what the color of the hair? White, silver. Oh yes, right. So a little bit aged, yes, with the white hair. It's so school principal. Yes, And can you guess what time? What time this photo is taken? What time? Around what time? In the morning, afternoon, evening, morning, right? Yes. So the students, they are students, and they are just arrived to the school in the morning. The student arrived in the morning, and what school principal are doing? Greeting, yes, greeting, welcoming. Maybe you might surprise or not surprised. The school principal remember all the students. So every morning, this day is a sunny day, so he don't use umbrella, right? But a rainy day or windy day, always, every day, the school principal will be at the gate and to check, are you all right? Everyone is happy, looks nice, smiling. Yes, the school principal is checking all the group of students. This is also formative assessment. Yes, to see the growth of the children. Actually, in Japan, we have 4 seasons. 4 seasons in Japan. Like currently, it's a spring. We have cherry blossom, sakura, the pink color, the flowers, and followed by summer. Summer is very hot, and we also have a heavy rain during the summer. Then autumn. Then we have winter. Winter we have snow. Some part of Japan, most of the, and it's very cold. Maybe hard to imagine. I think minus something. It's terribly cold. But such a day, the school principal is there, always, every day, throughout the year. And can you guess this scene? Where the location? Can you guess the location? Oh yeah, classroom, right, yes. Can you guess the grade? Maybe who, grade, which grade? Oh, すごい. Second grade, right. Wow, great. Good memory. And he's a teacher, and what he's doing? Checking attendance, right. This is health check, we call health check. How are you today? So calling the name one by one, every morning, one by one. Yes. How are you? And students say, yes, hi, genki desu. I'm very fine. Yes. And at the end, they ask to the teachers, how are you, teacher? And teacher also say, I'm fine. Let's enjoy today's learning. Then this is also like the formative assessment, like Mitori assessment. So teacher will check the proper clothing, for example. This school, they don't have uniform. But most of the case, the school have uniform, and we can check whether it's washed every day or not. If the clothes is not clean, we contact to the family. Yes, why? Because they might have some problem. Because usually it's supposed to be washed, right? And we also check the nail, yes. Then we can see how the family are. Actually, this morning class I introduced like a diverse type of families in Japan. Some families are very rich, quite rich enough, but some are not. So parents are working very long time with very low salary. We have quite big kind of gap. I mean, we call it disparity or inequality in Japanese society. So that some families, maybe they cannot cook the food for the children. In the morning, yes, absolutely. Some family, they cannot cook for them the breakfast. So the children is very starving, like they are very hungry. And we provide a school lunch. So they eat a lot at school. Then dinner, maybe no, because parents are not there. So the children usually have the key to open the door and staying in a room. This is kind of like some families' problem. And what happened after the summer vacation? We have summer holiday, like 1 month. There is no school lunch. So after the summer holiday, we see like a very kind of lost weighted. I mean, the students. Yeah, very few number, but still, they could not have enough food during the summer holiday. We have that kind of case. And also, there are some cases that children, after arriving in the school, they go to the nursing room. Do you have nursing room at home, at school? Nursing room? Yeah, nursing room to get the medicine, because their family cannot afford the medicine. Go to see the doctor is also cost, and also they cannot take them, right? The parents go to work. They have no time to take care of their kids. We have that kind of family. So I think it's like a severe challenge. So teacher need to understand the family's situation one by one, and caring and supporting their learning. This is very important, and by doing so, our school education have to some extent a good result in PISA test, for example. This is how the teachers work in Japan. So I have just listed like a meet and greet at school gate. This is what we have seen in a picture. And morning attendance and health check. Yes. And also walking around to see children's notes in the middle of lesson. So in the middle of lesson, teacher usually go around to check the note, how they record, how the children are recording the blackboard writing. And constantly observe and notice any change in the middle of the lesson or outside the lesson. Does he look happy or not happy? Not active, or so the teacher is quite good observer to check their face expression and also body. Like some students, they cannot see it quite a long time and are running around, so we have to take care of them. So all these are the formative assessment, not which of these, but all of these are the formative assessment practice in Japan. Yes, sure. And the other thing, I did not translate this one, but you can guess like this big, yes, he's a teacher and caring all the students. And this is a picture book. Picture book, do you have picture book here? Like for the a lot of pictures with very few wording, and the book for like early childhood, like for kindergarten or the grade 1, 2. Do you have this kind of picture book in Indonesia? No? So it's same in Japan. We also have this kind of like picture book, and this title is Don't Be Afraid to Make Mistake in Classroom. So the classroom, welcome mistake. Wrong answer. I don't know, I think maybe most of you are school teacher. So in some country, they ask question. Okay, 1 plus 3 equal 4. 1 plus 3 equals, some students say 2, some students say 1, right? And how teacher react? If the wrong answer, no. Okay, next, no, next, no, next, until get the correct answer. This is how teacher teach in some country. Like if the student says something wrong, not wrong answer, like an incorrect answer, the teacher say no, okay, next, okay, next, no. And at the end, maybe they beat. Why you don't understand? Ne? This is, so this book is to change such a mindset. The classroom welcome mistake. This is the very common book among Japanese teachers. All teachers know about this book. So this book is like the create a classroom that welcome mistakes. You can say anything. There is not right answer. You can say anything, any answer to the questions. And this is very important to improve teaching and learning. And we use the key question. Key question we call hatsumon in Japanese. Key question. Key question to make the student think. Maybe some of you are familiar with Bloom taxonomy. So kind of like creative question. We provide a creative question to make the student think. And we use the wrong answer. This is the point. If we got the wrong answer, incorrect answer, we will ask the other student to explain about it. Why he or she got that answer? Can you think? Can you explain? Then they start to explain. Maybe he think in this way. That's why he got. And among the learners, among the students, they start to discuss a lot with only that wrong answer. So the wrong answer, mistake is very important to have the learning inside the classroom. Among the students, it's very important to have the wrong answer. We should not say no, no, no. We can just ask, toss back, what do you think about this answer? And the others start to think and try to explain. And this is the learning that we have in Japanese classroom. And this is very, very important. So this book is very nice, like that the teacher welcome everyone. And important thing is learning is fun. I hope all of you are enjoying my one-way talk this morning. And yeah, actually like a successful implementation, like conducting the formative assessment, it's improved the quality of teaching and learning. Yes. But the important thing is back to this one. This one. How you assess the students is matters most. So it's the inference is from your sense of goodness. What is good, what is not good. So from your heart. So you have to train your heart, no? your sense of goodness. What is good, what is not good. So this is, and also it's very important to teach. Maybe it's hard to teach, but to teach. Learning is fun. All the children is suffering from the test. Yes. They study for what? They study for test. Everything goes to test. So the important thing is, I think, the learning is fun. I think all of you are master's student, and also you can ask PhD student. They enjoy learning. Nah? Otherwise, they will not study. Learning is fun. Yes. Basically, learning is fun. Something new, supposed to be fun. And it's enjoyable, not stressful at all. Doing research, finding something new is also fun. And if it's easy, you will get bored, right? You will get boring. Do you play game? No? Oh, okay. If the game is easy, you will get bored, right? But if the game is challenging, difficult, so you want to do more, right? And you will feel fun, right? Yes. So the challenge, difficulty is a source of fun. We can change, like, we can think in positively, like when you feel difficult, then you are enjoying it. Yes. If it's easy, not enjoyable, you will just get bored and you don't want to play anymore. So learning supposed to be fun. And I hope you have enjoyed my talk. And let me stop. And I very much welcome your questions. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for your delightful presentation. I hope we can get a lot of delightful understanding of assessment and the related topic about it. So, do you have any question? Okay.
Stand up or sit? Just.
Okay, I want to introduce myself first. Yes, watashi no namae wa Nadia desu. Hi. Okay, can I call you Mr. Taki? Okay, Maki. Maki. Okay, Mr. Maki. Firstly, I would like to congratulate Japan on their win last night in the under-23 soccer match in AFC. Yes, congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Currently, I'm working on my final project. I will be conducting research on the influence of stress management, conflict management, and school culture of teacher performance. Okay, what is your opinion about that and how it is in Japan? Yes.
Stress?
Yeah.
Teacher stress. I think, yeah, thank you very much. Stress is quite, ストレス、I think ストレスはね、I think in the other class I introduced this one. I think you can scan the QR code, then you can see the full article. So the teaching staff taking sick leave. Teacher take a sick leave due to mental health issue in Japan. So every year we have 5,000 teachers are leaving. Yes, it's about 5,000. It's about 5,000 teachers, like 5,400. It looks like a decreasing, but still, you know, like it's around 5,000 teachers are leaving school because of the mental health issue. So the stress is quite a lot in Japanese school because they have multiple roles to play, not only teaching, but also they have like a paperwork. Yes. And also they are caring 40 students, right? And if the students absent, for example, they make phone call to the house and talk to the parents every day. And some students continuously they keep absence, they have to visit the school, visit their home and talk to the parents. So they have no time to take a break. Even like a Saturday, Sunday, they take the students to club activity for competition by driving, taking the students to the sports competition. So they are very busy. But they want to be teacher. Yes. They want to be teacher, but the situation changing. Like recently, like the demand. Because of the, I think it's because of this one, PISA. It's influenced a lot. It's international test. And if we got like a bad score, like a bad ranking, around this time, for example, what happened? The society blame teacher. Teacher quality is low. Teacher teach not good. This is how the Japanese society react with this. And it gives a lot of stress. Yes. And the other thing is like the Japanese people's like the culture, like a mentality of improvement. We try to be better than today, tomorrow. So we keep improving. So we are very like hardworking. We keep ourselves very busy, very busy. We feel like we feel safety as long as we are working very hard. No rest, no break. We keep working, and that gives a lot of stress. And sometimes we got this one, this problem. Yes, and that is culture, and school culture. Yes, because we sit and work, and if I want to go, but the senior teacher do not go home, I cannot go home. This is like school culture. We do respect the seniors, right? So we keep staying until they left. All right, I don't know whether I respond to your question.
Thank you so much for your information about Japanese, and it's very. I want to research about this because we always talk about students, but not about teachers. So it's very interesting for me to make a research for that, and I want to make for my final project.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wish you are successful in your final project. Yes, yes. It's very important topic. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. A very good question. Next, okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Maki, for your materials today. My name is Layo. I am a teacher of special schools. I am teaching the deaf students. I just want to know your stories about Japanese, because in Indonesia we still have segregative schools. So for the students with disabilities, they learn in different schools, different with the mainstream schools. But the new regulations from the government, they initiated a new policy about inclusive schools. But how in Japan, the teachers assess some of disability students in classrooms, because we teachers in Indonesia still, some of teachers is lack of knowledge about disabilities. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. So inclusion, yes, inclusion is one of the keyword. Yes, recently, yes. Inclusive education. In Japan, we also have special needs school. Yes, we have special needs school, but the policy, yes, and also society and the parents, they wish the student the children with disability want to, or special needs, want to study together with the same classroom. Yes, we try to do it in some classes, like a physical education. For example, like if that the student have not much difficulty in physically, they can join in physical lesson or arts or something. But for the like a Japanese language, mathematics, we have the separate room and separate teacher in the same class, same school building. Yes, same schools. Yes. ちょっと待ってね。Let me. I think. Okay. This is this is special education class. So they are like studying in the same school, but a different classroom. For I think she cannot maybe she have physical difficulty, but so there is a special need teachers. So it's depend on a subject. Like sometimes they return, sometimes they come to this room. Yes, thank you. We try to be inclusive. Yes, but still some if the difficulty is very heavy, then they supposed to be in a special needs school with the special care, like with the nurse. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your answers. I'm just sharing in Indonesia a new policy about it. It's about shadow teacher in a inclusive classroom, but not shadow teachers have knowledge to assist the disability students. So that's also we in Indonesia is still make a proper what kind of proper planning in the inclusive educations.
I think it's the situation is same. We focus on like a mainstream, like of education, so that it's really challenging for now, like to have very proper supporter for them. Like of course in the same classroom, but there is like a 2 or 3 teachers, like one teacher for that student. Yes, we have that, but that teacher cannot, sometimes cannot. They need more kind of like the training. I mean, how to react. I mean, how to support the students. Yes, and not limited to that special needs children, but also we have the children of foreigners. As you see, like my students, they also, some of them bring their kids, and they are studying in Japanese elementary school, where teach in Japanese language, and the school teacher do not speak English well. Yes, so what we do, we teach Japanese language to those kids. So we have very special Japanese language teacher. So after school, they are learning about Japanese. But it doesn't work for those like upper grade. Like grade 1, 2, 3, kindergarten, no problem. But for grade 3, 4, 5, 6, it's really challenging because the language they use is difficult. Not like the simple as the grade 1 or kindergarten. So that is another challenge that teacher need to face. And I always tell my student that do not take your kids. You can just go home more frequently for data collection. They can go home quick, like not once in a year, but they can go home like more frequently. If they take their kids to Japan, then are gonna be challenging. They have to play like mother role, father role, and they are very busy. And they cannot progress well in research. That is another challenge, yeah. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so, oh yeah.
Okay, thank you for the time. Let me introduce myself for one more time. Okay, my name is Ahmad Irfan. In here, I have two questions again. The first one, I just wonder about the teacher daily activity in Japan. Like you said before, teacher do meeting every day and also make a check attendance every day. I think for me it's like just like, to be honest, for me it is like a boring way. Why we must do it every day? So there is any way that teachers do in other way to make student happy without checking the attendance every day, or make meeting every day? There is how to say, apa ya? Gimana sih ya? Apakah ada cara lain gitu untuk bikin rapat itu menjadi menyenangkan, atau untuk buat checking attendance itu menyenangkan seperti itu? This is the first one, and the second one, this is about the assessment. How Japan's teacher make a good assessment about summative or formative assessment? Because in Indonesia, especially in my city or in my school, when we do summative or formative assessment, we just give students outline, question outline, and sometimes the outline it's become the question in the formative or summative assessment. So I think we not only, it's mean like we not only assess the students' knowledge or cognitive, we just assess the memorize of the question that we give. So there is special, or there is how to make a good question in assessment to assess the student ability, not only for their memorizing the materials, but to do the material that we give, they can use it to solve the problem.
Yeah, thank you very much. For the maybe second question first, then.
Sure.
For second question, how Japanese teacher assess? I mean, give the grade. Actually, they use the question that prepared by the company. We have a lot of private company where produce textbook. School textbook is authorized, examined by the ministry. So we have a lot of textbook publishers. Yeah, company. Not like a one textbook prepared by ministry. Our ministry prepare curriculum, like a national education standard. And the publishers, textbook publisher prepare the textbook following those national curriculum. And they prepare teacher guide and also exam question. So the school buy those questions from the company and give the small test, small quiz, and they also accumulate the score like a session by session, class by class, lesson by lesson. And also they give the some midterm and summative, like a final term. And they consider those scores together with like a kind of active participation in a class. Yes. So it's that evaluation is done. The question is prepared by the company, most of the case. Yes. They use, because if the teacher create the test question by themselves, then we have to check, make sure that that question is not wrong, right? If the question is wrong, then it's gonna be problem. It's unfair. We cannot assess and we cannot give the grade. And what teacher need to do is they have to teach and they have to give. So I think what they do is they just get that exam questions from the company that were prepared the textbook. That is more sure. And it saves time a lot, save their energy a lot. That is the response to second question. And for first question?
Yeah, for the first question, as we already know that teachers have their daily routines in the morning by checking the attendees and asking how well their students. His question is there any other way that could be more interesting for students? Maybe some students, or maybe he feels that way and the checking the attendance is boring in somehow. So do you have any like other strategies to make it more fun, maybe?
I think that's fine enough, I think. There is no other way to... Yeah, of course, some students don't like it, but they learn that is a school. That is a school, like they have routine. Every morning or once in a week, they gather in like group and they greet with the school principal. School principal give the talk in the morning, and this is the school. Like that is school culture, and that's from school culture. So I don't know. Like there are other way to checking their kind of attendance or the health check. We don't have. Do you have any suggestion to Japan? What about Indonesia? What about your schools? How do you do, for example?
I think maybe some of my friends in here can answer the question also. And for me, in my school, sometimes and when I did some training, we just only use to make it simple. Sometimes we not only call all of the students, but we just call with six or with absence. So this is the simple way that we can check the attendance and make it the time simple. So not only call one by one of the students.
Oh, I see. I think the important thing, call one by one, is not checking the health. Actually, we are not only checking the health, but checking everything. So there is no need to be efficient. But it's very important to check and even call the name. I'm terribly sorry, like in this class and also the other class, I don't have the name list of students. But at my university, when I teach like undergraduate, there is 150. Around 150, I call them one by one. And how many minutes it take? Can you guess how many minutes it will take? No. 15. Less than 10 minutes. 150 students, less than 10 minutes, I can call just one by one, just name. And I can see their face and how the haircut, oh, that student hair cut it, or wearing the mask, what happened to you? It's not a COVID, but maybe he or she is not feel well, or I can do that. Even like I meet them once in a week. But I do this. By doing that, they recognize, right? by the teacher. Otherwise, everyone goes, the teacher don't care of me. Then they play the smartphone games. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine to me, yes. But at least I try to call all the name. Because at the first session, I ask them what they want to be and why they take this course. I ask one by one and I tell them to be in front because they will be teacher. So they will stand and introduce themselves one by one and take notes. That is my first lesson. So calling the name is very important. Yeah, not to be efficient. Yes, yes. That is because we are, how can I say, we are not producing the car, Toyota car. Right? これいかないな。Weどれだっけ？This one か。I think, I don't know whether I introduce this one. This photo, this picture shows agriculture. Like agriculture, can you see the leaf? So education, like human resource development for education. Educating the people who support education is like a farming. It's not like a factory, like producing the cars. So we don't have to be efficient. Agriculture is not efficient. All the time we have heavy rain, we have typhoon, earthquake, volcano. Yes? Yeah. Everything happens. It's like a classroom, right? We don't know what happened because all the students have their parents, families, and they have their own conditions. Every keep changing. So we cannot be efficient. We want to be, yeah, of course, but we cannot because we are doing something like farming. All right, thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Oh, we have, can we have one more question, sir? Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Nada. Nada means stone in English. So, my question is, in Indonesia, currently we use independence curriculum. In Indonesia, now we use independence curriculum. Yes, independence curriculum. That curriculum allowed every school to choose what lessons or what strategy they want to apply in their school based on the environment needs, the local culture, or basically the local needs. My question is, what is the continuous improvement system that possibly that can be applied effectively in every school that has so many differences like in Indonesia? Because in Indonesia, every school has their own local lessons or their own lessons that based on their culture and their environment. So that flexibility makes every school has different levels and different characteristics. My question is, what is the not the perfect, but maybe the proper continuous improvement system that can be applied in every school to maintain the quality in schools in Indonesia? As we know, schools in Indonesia has so many differences. So, what is the perfect continuous improvement system that can be applied to maintain the quality in every school? Because we have so many differences, like every school has their own characteristic. Yeah. So that means that they have levels, you know. I mean, like they have so many levels because we. So I mean, like the curriculum wanted to make Indonesian education more flexible. Yes, flexible in a way that how teacher want to teach, like the strategy, the lessons. It is not ruled by the government, but it is choices that is given to the school. So that is what is now happen in Indonesia, in Indonesian curriculum.
So I understand, like you are talking about school-based curriculum development.
Yes.
So that all the schools can develop your own curriculum. Right?
Yes, like yeah.
Right. And at the same time, what you are saying is like it's good to be different because all the school is unique.
Yes, all the school is unique.
Unique.
But, I want to know like the system that can be applied in every school to maintain the quality, even though they are different.
Then how do you define the quality? What do you mean by quality?
Maybe like the graduated students, maybe, or the maybe in the process of teaching and learning itself.
You want to be unique, right? And
yes,
you think
unique,
like,
but at the same time have a good quality.
yeah. So that is the kind of how can I say, quality.
Yes.
Quality. When we talk, yeah. Thank you very much for the question. Of course, when we use the quality, it's be like problematic. Yes. The quality, the word of quality is problematic, like kind of like abusing. Ne? The quality. We always say quality education, quality teacher, but the quality is nothing inside. Because the government or the teacher or even me or even all the teachers define the quality differently. So it's very challenging maintaining the uniqueness at the same time having the same quality. Can we make it? I mean, is it really doable? Because we should be unique. It's a quality, right? It's quality. We are unique, yes. And it's okay to be unique, right? But we want to keep quality, standardized quality. But in that point, what do you mean by that quality? That even the graduate, at what point are you going to assess the quality of graduates? Maybe your graduate could go to good university, but some couldn't go to university. But if he become like a company president, then what happened? How do you assess? Like who continue their study at the university and get maybe the job somewhere, and who could not go to university, but at the end become maybe become like a COE of some company. Then how do you assess? It depends on like which point we assess the quality of our graduates and the quality of education too, like teaching and learning. To be unique, then why we should be more standardized, for example. Maybe I could not catch the point.
Maaf ya, I'm sorry because I want to add something that the point in Indonesia, since the new Ministry of Education and Culture, the ministry abolished the national examination. So there is no national standard for students. And then the ministry introduced the new curriculum called as independent curriculum. So what the meaning of independent is the way how teachers deliver the teaching and learning process. And the ministry also introduce and implement the what we call as the graduate profile of the school students as student with the Pancasila profiles. So the ministry introduced the P5 atau the 5P means the enhancement or the strengthening the graduate profile with Pancasila characteristics. But this is the big project or program that school could make modifying or setting or designing by themselves. The main thing is the profile of Pancasila's students achieve. So the independent is the way how they learn, how they implement. So it becomes more vary or there is variable in one school and other schools. So in short, no matter the methods, you should against or achieve that student profiles.
So it's okay to be to be different. I don't know. I don't really like. It's okay. So it's depend on the schools that how they do, how they teach or how they develop the curriculum. I mean to achieve that purpose. I think it's good. In a sense of like it's giving the authority to the school and teachers. Or still maybe I don't get the
okay. The another point is the improvement, continuous improvement. Perhaps in Indonesia there is also our student have course quality assurance, penjaminan mutu, quality assurance, and we read some Japanese ideas about quality is kaizens. Is popular also in Japan or quality assurance? And we learn from Japanese is about kaizen. Yeah. Is it popular also in Japan?
Yes,
or
it's popular.
Okay, you may add something about that.
Yeah, Kaizen is like the formative assessment. It's like assess the students or the betterment of teaching and learning. That is why we assess the students' learning and to improvement. So what I'm keep saying improvement is Kaizen. Kaizen is an improvement, yes. I'm sorry that I cannot maybe respond to your question. Maybe Indonesian の方がいいかもしれない。Maybe we can, she can ask in Indonesian maybe. Then maybe someone can.
Yeah. Thank you, Prof. So what I get is uniqueness is the quality. Yes, right? Yeah. Yes, thank you. Thank you. It's okay. Yes. Ah, yeah. No. Uniqueness is the strength and the quality itself for the school, right? Thank you so much, Prof.
Yeah, sir, can we have one more question from the student?
Okay, hello, sir. This is very best for my curiosity that can the formative assessment being used to assess the workers, like for the adults, the formative assessment?
Yes, yes, of course.
Yes, sir.
Yes, of course. For example, my students, they are all adults. Yes, and all of you, adult.
Okay, just it. Thank you, sir.
Yes, yes, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
But we will not assess like this student is lazy or not lazy. Just to give encouragement.
All right, so maybe one last question.
先生、おはようございます。はじめまして、私はトミです。どうぞよろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
先生に聞きたいのですが、kadonakan ri putang o kuezu ni kiai shito saito ni totte kaite kina kyaiku kan kyo kochi kusuru ni wa dosurobaどうでしょうか。
すごい、すごいですね。
ありがとうございます、先生。
Yeah. ありがとうございます。Thank you very much for the good question. The question is, yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm very much surprised. So, what is the best way to create a good learning environment? Teaching and learning environment for both teacher and the children, I mean learners. Am I right? Your question? Am I get your question? I just in English phrasing your question. So am I right? Like what is the best way to create good teaching and learning environment for both teachers and learners?
Hi, sensei.
Correct?
Alright, sensei.
Yeah, thank you very much. That is very tough question. Yes, but one important thing is this one. I think I repeatedly talk about this one. Learning is fun. So learning is fun. It's not only for students or children, but also teacher. All the teacher supposed to enjoy their learning. So if the sensei, all teachers enjoy learning, and also teaching, enjoy everything, then it will transmit to the students. That is my belief. There is no theoretical evidence. But I think if I don't enjoy teaching, if I feel like I get bored teaching and I didn't, then maybe it's transmit to the learners. And they feel not happy. So at least, the important thing is teacher, him or herself, be happy in doing everything. Happy. And this will create a good environment of the classroom. So yeah, we try to, be good at in controlling ourselves. Because someday, of course, we are human beings. We feel tired, we feel sleepy. We don't want to go to school today. Yes, even teacher. Yes. Yeah, teacher, it's understandable. But the students are waiting. And because we preach a lot, right? We preach, so we should do as we preach. We practice as we preach. Learning is fun. Do assignment, do homework, help your parents at home. Ne? Those things we have to do. We should do and show it to the students, because we are very good kind of role model for the students. Then we don't have to teach much. They learn from what we are doing. And that creates a good environment for both teachers and students. But it's challenging, of course. But we try to keep improving our practice. Yes, there is no perfect. There is no perfect. But the important thing is to be perfect. That process itself is very valuable to do so. Thank you very much. And I'm very happy to hear the Japanese language. Yes, thank you so much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, because we have a very limited time, thank you very much for your participation. Yeah, I think this is the end of our class. Okay, thank you very much for Mr. Maki for sharing your ideas and thoughts and the teaching and learning and assessment from the Japanese. I think we have a very good, insightful understanding. Thank you. Let's give it an applause. Oh yeah, before we have a photo session together, you can stand up, guys. Buat yang di belakang kalau mau maju biar kelihatan nggak apa-apa. Yang di belakang kalau mau maju dipersilahkan ya. Ada yang say cheese. Okay, thank you very much.
Check, check. Check.
Baik Bapak Ibu, segera kita mulai nggih acara kita. Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good afternoon. Thank you very much for making the time, Bapak Ibu dosen. Thank you very much for being here. Arigatou gozaimasu, Sensei. Arigatou gozaimasu. So today is so special. The class is so special because we have invited our partner to come across to Yogyakarta, being asked to share his value, his thought, and his experiences. Our partner is from Hiroshima University, Japan. His name is Associate Professor Takayoshi Maki, PhD. He is a senior lecturer at the Graduate School of Humanities and Social Sciences. Right? His expertise is in teacher education, reform, and comparative education. And today class, he will be presenting with regard to educational leadership. Sudah aman nggih Bapak Ibu tentang kepemimpinan pendidikan. Nanti lebih kontekstual begitu ya Bapak Ibu, bagaimana Pak Maki berbagi pandangannya mengenai kepemimpinan di kependidikan. Kegiatan ini juga diselenggarakan melalui online YouTube. Jadi Bapak Ibu mahasiswa yang ada di YouTube, terima kasih sudah hadir secara online. Semoga kita bisa membersamai begitu ya. Secara teknis nanti Pak Maki akan presentasi, kemudian saya coba bantu dengan menerjemahkan, dan setelah itu kita ada diskusi sekitar 20 menit. Alright, without further ado, are you ready Bapak Ibu? Jangan ngantuk ya. Udah minum kopi kan? Sudah ya? Sudah makan? Aman? Oh aman, oke. Baik, without further ado, Sensei, I would like to invite you to present your topic. Your time is yours.
Thank you very much, Pak Agun. All right, so very good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Takayoshi Maki. Just please call me Maki. Maki is my family name. Yes.
Maki.
But our family is very nice to everyone. Yes. So just call me Maki. And now I'm working for Hiroshima University. Maybe many of you knows Hiroshima, Nagasaki, those things. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's one of the city of the peace in Japan. Hiroshima University is a national university. Founded this year marks 150 years of anniversary of our university, counting from the before the war period, and after the war 75 years. So in total 150 years anniversary of our university, and I'm very happy to be here today. Yes, and today's topic. Actually, the course is about education leadership, and I suppose everyone will be the leader somewhere in educational institutions. So that I choose this topic like project design method for education leaders. And initially I thought like thinking about to introduce something leadership, something, but I thought this is more practical. And I think this is quite beneficial to all education leaders to design a project at your home institutions. Everyone with me?
Bapak Ibu, ya ini terkait tentang tadinya mau menyampaikan tentang keteori-teoriannya, tapi Pak Maki mencoba untuk lebih praktis tentang bagaimana penerapan dari kepemimpinan pendidik dalam bentuk project begitu ya, mendesain projectnya begitu, suatu project kegiatan.
I think this is good to know. There are a lot of actually there are a lot of method to design the project, and this is the one which is used in JICA, and which I'm quite familiar with this method.
Oke, sebenarnya banyak metode atau desain metode yang bisa dipakai ya dalam oleh pemimpin. Seperti dalam contohnya yang tadi sebutkan dari JICA, bagaimana JICA itu atau ya Japan International Cooperative Agency itu mirip LPDP gitu, institusi pemerintah yang mensupport kependidikan. Nah, gimana sih memimpinnya? Nah, gitu.
All right, thank you very much. And I think I talk about this how many times? Maybe 5 times already. Yes, but let me do this. I think some of you are already heard about this and not yet. My job is I work for Hiroshima University, and I'm doing the role as teacher educator. Teacher of teacher of teacher. So they So all of them are the university teachers. Yes, and they training the school teachers, and I'm training them. Yes, so I'm teacher of teacher of teacher, and they are teacher of teachers. And they are from various countries like Cambodia, China, Myanmar, Cambodia, and those 3 are also Cambodia, and Botswana from Africa, Laos, Bangladesh, Argentina is the South America, South America, and she's from Vietnam, Argentina. And it's me, and she's from Myanmar, and I think currently I have only one Japanese. So most of my students are from Asia and the African continent, and our program is taught in English and Japanese. But mainly I communicate with the student in English. Yes. And our laboratory is particularly interested in this one. Farming, agriculture, but not vegetable, but we produce human resource. Yes, it's not like a factory, like Toyota, Honda, Suzuki. We are not producing those machines, but we're producing the human being. So it's more look like agriculture rather than the factory. So everyone's interested in how they can produce, they can support the human resource who support education. That is our common interest. And yeah, actually my my research field is Thailand. Sawadee Krap, Khop Kun Krap, yes. And I've been working with Thailand for, I think, 25 years plus 25 years more. And but recently, actually, I visited the other countries, like this one is in South Africa. South Africa is very far. Like from Japan to Singapore, it's 7 hours and 40 minutes. And from Singapore to Johannesburg, it's about 9 hours, 30 minutes. Then from Johannesburg to Cape Town is about 2 hours or so. So it's take like nearly 20 hours travel from Japan to here. Yeah, but I'm working on a project about ICT. ICT, everyone knows ICT. ICT integration into teaching. So how the teachers use ICT in teaching, comparing South Africa and Japan. This is the research project that I'm currently working on. So that's why I've been to the Cape Town. Very nice place. You can see the lighthouse here. So around this place is a meeting point of Atlantic Ocean and Indian Ocean. This is the southern tip of African continent. わかるかな? I hope everyone have the map in your mind and see where is it. 大丈夫かな?
Tahu peta African kan ya Pak? Nah, Cape Town itu ada di bawah. Nah,
yeah. I can show the map of Cape Town.
Oh, so you want to show? Jadi Pak Maki ada proyek penelitian tentang bagaimana penerapan ICT, penerapan teknologi ya untuk pengembangan guru di Afrika dan Asia.
Yeah, I took photo at here, Cape of the Good Hope, and you can see the place where it at.
Wah, ada di ujung.
Can you see? So it's really the southern tip of African continent. So the picture I show you is like there, that Atlantic Ocean and Indian Ocean is meeting. And it's a place for like Pirates of Caribbean. The legend that stuff. Yes. Flying Dutchman. That legend, I mean that episode is coming from that place. Because a lot of folk, and you will see the phantom ship. You can find it.
Familiar dengan Flying Dutchman, Bapak Ibu? Itu apa namanya? Pembajak atau apa ya? Pirates Caribbean, yeah.
Yes.
Ini asalnya dari sini.
And you will see like those are the fogs, and we cannot see. It's very difficult to see like where is the those kind of capes. So they have a lot of ship accident. So that is also the reason like they believe in Flying Dutchman, like the phantom ship. Ne? All right, that is another story, of course. And for today, the method I'm going to introduce, and I want you to work in a group for this afternoon, is the PCM. We call PCM. PCM is the abbreviation of Project Cycle Management. So project is a cycle. Actually, we plan and we operate, then we evaluate, we assess and improve the next plan. So this is the cycle. PDCA, everyone knows about PDCA, plan, do, check, action. PDCA cycle, like Deming cycles. So yes, I'm going to introduce this method, and I think after I finish my talk, everyone can do this with your context. Like maybe you can choose maybe one topic about educational something challenge or problem at your hand, I mean at your institutions, and do this kind of problem analysis, which I'm introduce you later. And this PCM method is planning, implementation, and evaluation by using the format. There is a format we call project design matrix. Matrix is a table, is a summary table, and that summary table is consists of the precondition and input and activity, then do the activity, then we got the output, and we accumulate the output, then we achieve the project purpose, and we also achieve the overall goal. So those are the logically connected. This is the project design matrix. And it's look like this. そうだな、これ This is PowerPoint. Maybe let me show you in PowerPoint.
Jadi ini salah satu metode ya, PCM, Project Cycle Method. Nanti
yeah, this is PDM. It's look like this table, and it's starting from like a precondition, and we have input. We have input like a human resource, for example, how many staffs we need, or what's kind of like a laptop, computers, desks, all the inputs will be listed in here to conduct the activity. And we do the activity, then we got output. We have input, like we prepare the trainers and ask the teacher to join the training. Then we do the training, teacher training here. Then we got some outputs. For example, like we can train the teachers how to use PowerPoint application. Then we got the output, like most of the teacher can use PowerPoint. They can create a slide presentation. So by accumulating this output, we will achieve the project purpose. And by achieving that project purpose, we might have overall goal, like an improvement of quality of education or something. That is like a super goal. It's the goal above. So it's logically connected like this. By achieving, and this like a horizontal, the column is showing objectively verifiable indicators. So we do the output input, and we give the training or some activity. Then we need to set the criteria that achieve the activity part, right? So maybe 80% of the teacher who joined the training can make PowerPoint slide presentation, for example, 80%. Actually, it should be 100%. But if 80%, then it's achieved the purpose. So this is a kind of the logical connections between to achieve the overall goal. This is how the project will design at the end. So it's like connected like this. And there is actually 6 steps to design the project. There is 6 steps. And today, I want to see like maybe up to the first 3 steps, I think. After this first 3 steps, I think you can design your project easily. Because the most fun part, it's mean like a most difficult part is problem analysis. I think everyone working on your research, and it's really challenging to have good research question. Because identifying the problem is a bit challenging. What is an actual problem that you need to really mitigate or really solve? ここまで大丈夫ですか? Everyone following what I'm explaining?
Bapak Ibu nangkap dengan poinnya apa yang dijelaskan dari Pak Maki? Oke, kalau belum sedikit pemaparan bahwa ada langkah ya untuk dilakukan untuk menerapkan PCM ini. Dan Pak Maki yakin teman-teman di sini sudah melakukan penelitian. Nah, penelitiannya itu paling sulit katanya ada di penemuan masalah atau perumusan research question. Nah, itu yang paling seru, yang paling sulit karena paling menentukan. Gitu. Karena paling menentukan perlu diskusi lebih lanjut, perlu pemahaman lebih dalam tentang masalah secara tepat dan akurat. Nah, ketika sudah tahu masalahnya, kemudian bisa disusun apa kegiatan, aktivitas, kemudian respon terhadap masalah itu gitu. Yes.
Okay, all right. And this is very good to learn how to do this for research and also for your work. This is quite beneficial, I think. And let me start from stakeholder analysis. This is not so difficult, but you might have some problem or challenge that you want to resolve at your institution. Then you can identify the stakeholders. Stakeholder is who have connection or related to that issue. And they are the stakeholders. And we try to identify how many of them. Like, so that maybe I will show the actual example later on. And we identify the problems and also potential. It's a kuamsamat, no? It's a potential,
ability.
like the ability, hidden ability is a potential, hidden ability of the people, and the identification of the target group. This is like the target group is that you want to focus on to give some intervention. Like maybe sometimes students, sometimes parents, or sometimes professors, or lecturers, or the staff. So this is an example, like this is stakeholder analysis. The tentatively, this is tentative. Okay, problem is the elementary school students do not do their homework. So for example, this is an example of my kids. So my kids do not do homework. That is the problem I face. And who's involved in this problem? This is stakeholder analysis. So the stakeholder is of course children, and parents or guardian, and homeroom teacher, and also school headmaster, school principal. Maybe they are the kind of stakeholders. And what about their information? Maybe they are 5th and 6th grade boys, and parents are around age 40s. Homeroom teacher also 40 to 50s, and school headmaster usually very old, so 50 up. And what is their strengths, for example? The children is very good at playing the game, so they don't do the homework. And the parents, they have like a maybe inquiring mindset, I don't know. And the homeroom teacher is good at teaching, and headmaster is observes student very well. And what are the weakness? They easily get bored, so they cannot work. They have, they can just do 5 minutes and they get bored. They don't want to do. Huh? And the parents is late to return home. It's mean like they working very hard, very long time, so that at home, parents is not at home when the children come back from the school. And teachers are very busy. So those are kind of like stakeholder analysis. Not so difficult. Ne? And the second step is like problem analysis. And we try to identify the major problem of target group. And tentatively, this is important, tentatively. We should not obstinate, but we can set tentative target group and also core problem. And identify the direct cause to the core problem. So everything is like cause and effect, right? Cause and effect. これ大丈夫かな? Everyone understand like cause and effect?
Teman-teman paham tentang kausalitas, sebab dan akibat? Ya.
Okay, all right. So we try to identify the direct cause and the direct effect. For example, this is like the write down the target audience and their problems for project to solve the problem of elementary school student not doing their homework. So the children, they do is like only game, and the homework is like it's boring. They don't want to do. And for the guardians, their problem is late return home. So they cannot oversee, take care of the children because they are not with them. And they are very busy with the housework. And the homeroom teachers are very busy. And this part, we start to analyze the problem by making this kind of trees. So we start from core problem, and this is a core problem, and what is the direct cause of this problem? We list it up like this, and the direct cause of direct cause. We can break down more than this. Like we can make a lot of layers. Then this is, for example, this is like a core problem is tentatively, I choose parents come home late. Parents come home late so that they cannot tell the children to do the homework. They cannot support their. So that for this time, I choose parents come home late. Ne? And they have like a direct cause is heavy workload. Heavy workload. And no set working hours. This is very particular in Japan. We have no regular time. So we cannot go home until we finish. And maybe sometime, maybe I don't want to go home. I don't know. So, and for example, if I choose heavy workload, we can get asked to do one job after another. So I finish one, then the other job comes in, and I cannot refuse. And working is not being done efficiently, maybe. And we can see like unclear division of role. Yeah, there is no division of role, so that all the work is coming into one person. The same person do everything. And that person cannot go home early. Or someone not doing their job. So in the workplace, like we have 10 professors, but actually working only 2 professors. 8 professors maybe go home very early. And the work is not being done efficiently. For example, like so many email message, SNS, like WhatsApp, messengers coming in, you should do this, do that, contact him, find him. And it's, like we cannot work efficiently. Or maybe a lot of meeting, everything, whatever we can, meeting, talking. Yes. So this problem analysis is very critical. And after we identify the problem, then we move to objective analysis. This is the third step. And we rephrase the core problem by reversing the negative statement of the problem into positive statement. This part is very important. So we, in a problem analysis, we describe in negative way. But we rephrase it in positive way. And for example, like this. Parents come home late. This is negative. A heavy workload, right? This is what we did the problem analysis. And the objective analysis is like this. Parents comes home early. How this possible? Reduce the workload at workplace. So this is how we do, like a heavy workload at workplace. Then it will be rephrased in positive manner. So very small amount or the reduced workload. So we will rephrase like this: everything negative to positive. Then once we could do this, then we can achieve this one. Then we can achieve this, and we can achieve this, right? So in a positive way, we can achieve the goal. So this is how we do the analysis and how we create the project. So it's like the relation is like a means. Means is a way how to, nah? And to achieve this. And by achieving this, we achieve the objective. So this is the structure, I mean the connection between. And we have various kinds of projects actually. When you create maybe one project, 2 and 3 or more, it's depend. We cannot do many projects, but we can choose one project. For example, let's get back. This one, sorry. This one, reduce workload. To reduce the workload, maybe we can only work this one. So there is no one who is not working. So make everyone work. And also to do so, we need a clear division of role. So we should allocate, you should do this, you should do this, you should this, right? So we should allocate the role clearly. And they should work on that. Then it enables like a more, there is no like they will not get asked to do other job. And it's reduce the workload and they can go home early. This is one project, this part. And also work more efficiently is also less email, fewer meeting. This is another project we can consider. So one project is reducing email, or one project is reducing meeting, and one project is make clear division of role allocation. So there is 3 projects we can consider for this case, and like this. And of course we can combine into 2 projects or 3 projects as it is. Yeah, it's depend on the duration and also budget. We need to think about the budget, of course. And how to select? Like we have like 3 options, then how we select. Maybe we can consider the needs of the target group, and also size, and also feasibility. We need to think about the time, budget, resources. And also these are the depend, like there is like some country policy, like ministry policies, and also level of urgency. And we need to think about the risk and the responsibility. By doing the project, we got some, we will take some risk for some cases. And also we need to think about this one, sustainability. This is very important to think. And we give like this kind of scoring, just to, you can discuss with your colleagues to give like the scores, like effects on core core objective. Like if we select project A, project B, project C, what is the like impact or influence of the project? And also, what about the feasibility? Feasibility っては大丈夫かな? Agun, Pak Agun. Feasibility.
Feasibility ke uji kelayakan. Okay.
Doable or not doable? Doable, manageable, yes. This is feasibility and also urgency. We need it in it right now or maybe in the future. Urgency. Urgent, like urgent.
Urgent. Kepentingan atau bukan kepentingan, pentingnya, mendesak, tingkat.
Must do now, yes.
Must do now.
Urgency, and also we also need to think about the cost. How much does it cost? And we give these scores, and we see like a project A is 12, and project B will be 10, right? but it's high cost, low cost. Ne? Then maybe we can choose project B for this case, for example. Because it's urgent, it's very urgent, but low cost, and impact is very low, not high, but it's still like get the high score, relatively. If you have money, we can do this project A, but it's cost you a lot. So we can consider which to choose the which project by making this kind of table. And the fifth step is like creation of PDM. We use that objective tree to create the PDM. So we put those means into activity, and those up above, like the means, actually the ends, will be output. And we put all these trees information into the PDM. Then you will get this PDM matrix. いいですかね。これ難しいよね。Actually, I divided into 2 slides because 1 slide cannot include all the information. So this project is reduce email and meeting. So this project is reduce email and meeting at workplace. Okay, and the purpose. Actually, the overall goal is children work on their homework. Right? This is the initial kind of problem the parents face. But this project purpose is parents will return home earlier by reducing email and meeting at workplace. So the output should be less email and less meeting. Then they can go home early. Ne? So those are the kind of criteria to measure whether they achieve this output or not. And this project is actually starting from input. Actually, the precondition is something like this: the workplace do not against the project. So the workplace, the boss, the director, or they say like, oh, you should not, we cannot decrease meeting. We should increase more meeting. That is against, so we cannot do this project. So at least this precondition need to be fulfilled, but at the time of when you start the project. And we need a maybe input consultant. We need a consultant and a human resource, project leader, researcher, training, designer, IT expert, or administrative staff. And equipment, we need a computer. And workplace, we need a project coordinator like a consultant. And these are the outside and these are the inside. And activity, we can set the rule about when to send email. So you should not send email after 4 p.m., for example. After 4 p.m., no email. If you send, then we cannot go home. You are giving the work, right? Writing the email and ask for something, and that person who received, they cannot go home. Ne? And the other is create a meeting management training program. This is like activities. We can think by ourselves. You can design by yourself, by discussing your colleagues. What kind of activity will be efficient to achieve the goal? And by achieving this activity, we will achieve like a less meeting and less email. Then we achieve the goal. So this is how we design the project. どうかな?
They look so. So allow me to explain to our friends. So Sensei, can we have back again to be the previous one. Again. Maybe allow me to. sedikit ya Bapak Ibu untuk memantapkan pemahaman Bapak Ibu tentang penerapan dari proyek yang bisa proyek pengelolaan proyek gitu ya yang bisa kita lakukan. Yang bisa dilakukan melalui metode ini, yang pertama ini dengan memastikan masalahnya itu apa. Nah, cara tahu ini adalah masalah yaitu dengan mengidentifikasi melalui peran-peran dari setiap yang terlibat. Ya, kalau Bapak Ibu sebagai contoh ini dari Pak Maki bilang bahwa masalahnya adalah siswa itu nggak suka bikin PR, males, nggak bisa bikin PR, nggak keburu. Nah ini masalah ini benar nggak sih? Gitu. Yaitu dengan dicari orang-orang yang terlibat ya dalam masalah tersebut. Masalahnya dilihat dari perspektif guru, siswa, kemudian orang tua, kemudian guru dan kepala sekolah. Kira-kira dengan adanya pilihan bahwa siswa tidak membuat PR itu, apakah benar itu terjadi? Lihat dari perspektif siswanya, orang tua, guru dan kepala sekolah. Ternyata bisa diidentifikasi dari aktivitas yang dilakukan ya oleh siswanya, ternyata merasa bosan begitu ya, oleh orang tuanya datang telat ke rumah, jadi nggak bisa kontrol anaknya ngerjain PR nggak nih gitu, dan gurunya juga terkesan sibuk kerjaan, ngerjain apa tuh Bu? PMM. Gitu, ngerjain PMM. Jadi males kan, nggak bisa mengawasi siswanya belajar apa enggak. Kemudian kepala sekolahnya sibuk sama meeting. Nah, sudah diketahui ternyata ini bisa menjadi masalah utama, kemudian dibuatkan penyebabnya, sebab akibat, logika sebab akibat. Kalau saya kekenyangan, sebabnya apa? Makan terlalu banyak. Akibatnya? Ya. Right. Nah, kalau masalahnya itu ada malas ngerjain PR, yang langsung menjadi penyebab utamanya apa nih? Gitu. Kemudian diketahui apa sih yang sebelum dari penyebabnya itu. Misal masalah. Betul. Similar. Nah, dari stakeholder yang ada tadi dipilih salah satu. Contohnya ya, diidentifikasi lagi penyebab dari yang dilakukan oleh salah satu stakeholder yang dipilih. Nah, salah satu tambah satu teman sebaya. She said that we have to put the additional one. Peers. Yeah. Kemudian dipilih salah satu stakeholder lagi ya sama Pak Maki. Contohnya ada yang tadi, orang tua datang terlambat ke rumah sehingga anaknya nggak bisa dikontrol mengerjakan rumah. Kenapa kenapa orang tua datang telat? Ternyata dilihat kerjaan banyak, nggak ada jam yang teratur, kemudian nggak mau pulang, takut diomelin sama pasangan. Diturunin lagi sampai ke 3 tingkatan ya. Penyebab utama, dari penyebab utama diturunin lagi dari penyebab kedua diturun lagi ke penyebab ketiga. Kemudian setelah dipilih diganti Pak, yang tadinya logikanya adalah negatif sekarang menjadi positif. Caranya dibalik aja. Apa? Kalau orang tua datang telat berarti orang tua datang lebih. Nah, apa sebutnya? Akronim apa? Antonim ya. Kayaknya gitu. Kalau badan saya ya, they try to understand. Dibalik dari positif ke negatif, tadinya banyak kerjaan menjadi sedikit kerjaannya, yang tadinya nggak dapat banyak kerjaan tambahan menjadi nggak dapat. Pokoknya dibalik kebalikannya. Kemudian diubah lagi menjadi tujuan yang lebih positif dengan cara kemudian dibuatkan proyeknya dari setiap tadi masalah ya yang sudah ditentukan, dipilih, dibikin proyek. Nah, ini yang warna biru Pak, apa Pak? Bu, yang warna kuning apa? Yang warna hijau apa? Nah, yang warna biru dan kuning ini adalah proyek-proyek yang dipilih berdasarkan pertimbangan bahwa ini bisa menyelesaikan masalah utama. Pemilihannya bebas Bapak Ibu, ini kan bisa kesini begitu. Dikaitkan pada pertimbangan misalnya ya. Pertimbangannya apa saja? Bisa dari ini ada beberapa kriteria. Yang pertama efek dampaknya ya. Apakah bisa diprediksi lebih besar, kemudian secara kelayakannya baik, atau tingkat urgensinya ya, dan biaya yang dikeluarkan serta nilai lainnya. Atau ini skornya lebih kepada jumlah ini ya, 5 tambah 4 tambah 3 total ya. Kemudian dibikin secara akurat lewat tabel yang tadi di awal didesain. Kemudian ini contoh ya, tadi penjelasan bagaimana salah satu masalahnya adalah email dan meetings, sehingga orang tua telat ke rumah. Atau ibu kebanyakan bikin PMM, bikin aksi nyata. Nah, gimana nih memanagenya gitu ya. Right. Sensei. Tidak apa-apa. Oke, dapat ya Bapak Ibu paling tidak dari gambaran awalnya tentang pemilihan masalah, kemudian direspon lewat sebab akibat dan dipositifkan gitu ya. Setelah dipositifkan dibuat kerjanya apa. Kalau banyak tugas di PMM gimana mempositifkannya? Gitu. Ditinggalkan.
This method is very useful for everyone. I think you can use for your research and also your workplace to solve the problem. And actually the indicator, we can use like this SMART. SMART is very popular. SMART indicator, like a specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, time bound. SMART. When you put the indicator, we consider these 5 elements. Now we should be specific. Nah? Otherwise, we cannot say like a teacher's quality is increased. What do you mean by quality? It should be defined clearly when we want to measure something. And we need this one too, like a plan of operation. Activity 1 should be done by June. For example, if your project starts January, then after that you will prepare training and give the training, and the monitoring and the evaluation will be done like this. So it's depend on your time frame. And we also need to think about this time frame. And the criteria for evaluating the project, we also use this DAC, Development Assistance Committee. It's OECD though. They have like those kind of criteria like relevance, effectiveness, efficiency, impact, and sustainability of the project. They evaluate the project by using these indicators. Okay, so this is the everything I have introduced, I prepare for today. And I want you to, before we maybe move into the hands-on, the exercise, if you have any question about what I introduced, I very much welcome it. And after that, maybe we can do like a small workshop. I mean, they can do the PCM.
Alright, itu tadi Bapak Ibu yang bisa Bapak Maki sampaikan mengenai penerapan dari sebuah proyek, langkah-langkahnya begitu. Kemudian disilakan Bapak Ibu yang ingin bertanya mengenai paparan yang sudah disampaikan oleh Bapak Maki. Silakan. Boleh, silakan, boleh pakai bahasa Indonesia, bahasa Inggris, bahasa Jawa juga boleh.
In Indonesia. I'm sorry. Oke, nama saya Endah dari S3 Manajemen UNY. Sangat menarik ya, topiknya kebetulan ini di masalahnya itu PR ya, kayaknya sepele gitu, di Indonesia itu dianggap sepele, PR, homework gitu. Dari yang pernah saya baca itu Jepang termasuk pendidikan yang high ya, bagus. Dan dari yang sudah kami coba baca dan pelajari, di sana tetap ada PR dan ada, boleh tetap hafalan itu penting karena ada materi-materi pelajaran yang memang harus dihafal seperti rumus dan seterusnya, sehingga termasuk dari yang kami baca itu di Jepang stres relatif tinggi ya. Jadi kalau wajib ada hafalan rumus gitu, sempat terbaca itu ada yang sampai bunuh diri gitu. Yang jadi problem karena sekarang berbagi, Prof, ternyata di Indonesia itu pernah ada aturan bahwa kita itu bahkan tidak boleh gitu memberikan PR gitu. Tidak boleh memberikan PR, tidak boleh memberikan beban hafalan ke anak gitu, karena itu menambah stres bagi anak-anak gitu. Nah itu jadi dari negara yang bagus gitu ya, tetap membolehkan, sementara di Indonesia sempat ada aturan seperti itu. Jadi bagi kami guru-guru justru malah stres, Prof ya, karena PR itu juga sebenarnya salah satu membantu kami guru untuk nanti seperti penelitian Prof tadi, orang tua nanti membantu gitu ya, membantu anak belajar di rumah sehingga ada kolaborasi. Nah kalau ini tidak terjadi, apa yang akan terjadi? Sementara anak-anak sekarang seperti tadi yang Prof sudah lakukan penelitian juga sama, Prof. Di Indonesia anak senangnya juga ngegame gitu, apalagi adanya gadget ya. Itu bahkan sekarang dilarang ada PR, tapi di rumah main game terus gitu. Itu yang terjadi, Prof. Jadi mungkin di sesi ini sharing gitu. Nanti bagaimana sih sebaiknya? Jujur kalau saya pribadi, karena saya masih guru ya, Prof, itu kalau saya tetap menerapkan ada PR, ada juga yang perlu dihafal gitu. Meskipun jujur, Prof, karena ada aturan, itu anak sering protes juga. Bu, kan nggak boleh ada PR. Jadi saya tanya, siapa yang mengharuskan gitu? Di sini kan yang ngajar saya, ya tetap ikut. Saya kadang bercanda seperti itu, Prof. Karena tujuannya tetap, oh anak adalah beban untuk tetap mau belajar. Begini itu sharingnya, terima kasih.
Wow, excellent. The story being said. I have to work hard to translate this. I have to work hard to translate. Her name is Enda. You can call her Enda. He's teachers and doctoral degree students here. And she said that the presentation was very interesting, and she took so seriously. Oh, really? In Japan, you concern so much about homework, so that you put it as a sample, right? So she also said that yes, Japan is very famous country about education, excellent education. And she also read and heard the information about the memorizing in Japan is also very strong. So then make student, feel stress, right? Until she bred to do suicide. Is that sorry?
Yeah.
And then
Suicide and that memorizing learning is not directly related.
All right. And then she said that how comes homework becomes so serious? How comes homework becomes so serious so that we try to have a project to solve that problem?
This is
and she said that in Indonesia we have a regulation. Teacher cannot give any assignment for student to do in their home.
That's great.
Please don't do that. She said, the teacher said. And then, however, if we do not give any assignment or homework, the students in the home just play a game, right? And what do you think, Sensei, with regard?
All right, thank you so much. First of all, homework is something like a cultural thing. It's keep. When I was student, we also have homework, and up to now, and it's very understandable, because that is reviewing the lesson. It gives the review the lesson on the day, so I think it's good to work on it. And we don't have the policy that no assignment. We don't. So even a summer holiday, we have a lot of homework. And at the last day, what happened? We do the homework for kids.
Really? Really?
We help.
Oh, we help. Okay.
We help.
Right.
The amount is a lot.
I see.
So we help. Otherwise, the teacher will call, what's happened? What's happened to your kids? Yes. And there is no relationship like a suiciding of the children and homework or memorizing. Actually, the suicide is happening because of the problem with the friend. That is very apparent after COVID. COVID-19, that everyone, no meeting physically, right? Only online. It's like a game, gaming, chatting, but never meet in person. But after the COVID, they start to meet in person, and it's up to type who is very happy with that and who is not happy with that. They cannot adapt. Yeah. And April, September, we have a large number of suicide. April and September is the beginning of new semester, new semester. So after the holiday, April, after the summer holiday, September, we have large number of students who suiciding. Yes, it's about like a yearly 30,000. Thousand suicide. Right?
What level?
I think it's junior high. Junior high is very difficult. Like age, like the. Yeah, it's very shocking. But we have that even like a university students. Yes, undergraduate, April, September, and they have like a struggle with the friends, you know, making the friends or they isolation, those things.
What the cause? You said that there is no relation, but mostly it's about problem with friends. They fight each other or psychology. Feel lonely.
Now they didn't know how to meet the people, right? Yes, because they are online and they are staying at home. So some of them never step on a campus for like 3 years or something. And it's very challenging for them, like to make the friend. Like they never seen like in person. And suddenly we see in the person and I don't know what to do. Yeah, it's very understandable.
Alright, Bu Endah katanya jawabannya adalah tidak ada hubungan langsung bahwa banyaknya PR dengan tingkat bunuh diri. Ya, dan memorizing juga tidak terlalu mempengaruhi. Justru yang mempengaruhi meningkatnya bunuh diri itu karena hubungan dengan temannya. Ketidakpiawaian